What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? Shout out to the Shark Tank. Shout out to my main man, Self-Made Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Bad 6'3" Nova in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. My man, Jermaine Hunter in the house representing in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Hunt Down Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Dreadlock in the house. What's up, fam? My man, welcome to the show. Red Rum's in the house. What's up, fam? To my brother Red Rum. And my man, Bad 6'3" Nova. As you notice, this room gonna be a whole lot of blue, fam. Don't cost you nothing to get that blue. All you got to do, you done did part of it already. You showed up. Now that you done showed up, all you got to do is participate in the chat, fam. Trust me, I'm checking the chat. All you got to do is participate in the chat. Let me see you know what you're talking about, and you will be picking up that hardware, fam. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming to the show. My man, ELI Monsters in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Marriage Schools in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Universal Soldier Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Arrowhead Kennels representing in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy, COVID 500 Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, longtime supporter, World's Kennels Combine in the house. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Jeff Smith's in the house. What's up, fam? Salute to my man, Mr. Trevor Jones in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to the long-time supporter, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? Big salute to my man, Samurai Kennels Modern Game Dogs in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy, William Mills in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, House of Pain representing in the house tonight. What's up, fam? Big up to my man, yo, sup? Yo, sup, Ben Israel? What's up, fam? My man Big Jink in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man SBO Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, welcome to the show, Mr. Picasso 74 in the house, representing, fam. What's up, fam? Yo, some of your dog man in the Shark Tank, help my man Picasso out. I think he got a good question and see if y'all can help him out, fam. Shout out to my man, Game Boy Incorporated, representing the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, fam? Yo, Ryan King. What's up, fam? Yo, Lefty. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Carlos Regas in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, to my main man, homeboy, Robert City in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Devin the Dudes in the Helos. What's up, fam? Yo, T-Mac. Yo, T-Mac. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man SBO Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Crockett's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Bo and Nims in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, longtime supporter, Mr. Prentice Cars in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, C-Rich. Yo, C-Rich. What's up, fam? Representing the UK, big shout out to Miss Katrina Jackson's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Calvin Scalpy in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Again, to all my newcomers, check it out. You know you're in a room full of blue. This is what we call the Shark Tank. In order to get that blue, all you got to do, you done did one of the things already, you showed up. Now all you got to do is participate in the chat. When I say participate in the chat, you know, conversate. Let me see what you talk about. Like your conversation, check it out, fam. You will be getting that hardware, fam. Shout out to my little brother in the house, Scratch Line News. Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man in the house, Mr. Will Francis in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Shout out to my boy, my Marine Corps brother, my man Big Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to the long-time supporter, SFS APBT Globals in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Mr. William McNeil's in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Dead Game Boxing in the house. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Shout out to my man, Hemi Stitchers in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Yo, money. Yo, money. What up, fam? Shout out to my man in the house, Rick Bellows in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Shout out to my man, Mr. Rodney Stewart's in the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show. Yo, our family Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Greg Evans in the house. Yo, long time supporter, my man, Mr. Landon Hills in the house. What's up, fam? All right, Shark Tank, welcome y'all. Y'all see we got some new people in the house. Appreciate that for all my new viewers coming in. Look here again, let me remind you one more time. All you got to do is show up. That's all you got to do is show up. Participate in the chat. You done showed up already. All you got to do is participate in the chat and check it out. You will be getting that hardware, fam. Special shout out to my man 614 in the house. Yo, Benny, I see you, fam. Shout out to my man, Mr. Javier Hubbard. All Transportation's in the house. What's up, fam? Big shout out to my man Ray MFN Davis in the house. What's up, fam? Y'all don't forget to hit that like button, Shark Tank. There's a lot of that blue up in here. Gotta get them likes up, gotta get them likes. I know I got more than 43 sharks up in this room tonight. Let's get them likes up, fellas. Hey, you guys, don't forget to participate in that poll. Do not forget to participate in that poll. Let me see where we at tonight. Let me see what we working with. I hope I ain't forgetting nobody, but I see my man Mr. Greg Evans up in the house. What's up, Mr. Evans? Shout out to my main man, long time supporter, Mr. Larry Willis in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Timothy Carter's in the house representing the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? All right, Sharks, we gotta get them likes up. We gotta get them likes up. We gotta get them likes up, fellas. I wanna welcome all the new viewers to the Shark Tank. As you notice, everybody got that blue up in here. That's the Shark Tank. Check it out. Like I said, all you gotta do is show up. You done did that part already. Other thing is participate in the chat. Check it out. I'm checking it out. Before the night's over, you will be getting that hardware, fam. That's all I'm saying. Y'all know how the routine. We gotta get down before we sit down. Y'all know what's up. Y'all check them chains. Y'all clean up that shit. Feed them dogs. Get them dog that water. Did you check them cameras? Huh? If you did all that, then we ready to get in. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up to the Shark Tank? Y'all gotta bear with me just a little bit more, running a little late. Got a little doctor appointment tonight, you know what I'm saying? So he should be here in 3 minutes here. Hey, I need everybody to participate in that poll because we're gonna be talking about the ELI dogs tonight, you know what I'm saying? There's some good ones out there. You know, one of the most predominant breedings, you know, that got some lasting, you know, that just been done so many ways by so many people who and have produced so well for people in other people's hands, you know what I'm saying? Felt like that would be a good conversation to start out with tonight and everything. Again, I'm trying to run this down for you while we up in here. Let me see what's happening in this poll right quick here. For everybody who's viewing the show, I need y'all to participate in that poll. Let's see where we at right now. Where we at in this poll right quick here. Okay, so far, out of 93 votes, 94 votes, we got Dutch Boy at 4%, Bully Son is 37%, China Man at 24%, Grand Champion Art at 35%. Let's get them votes up so we can see what this gonna be working with, so see what we're gonna be working with tonight, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight on this Tuesday night. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be talking about some serious dogs tonight. Again, I want to be able to sit here comfortably. Mo get in, you know what I'm saying? He should be here in a few. He said it was his little appointment took him just a little bit longer than expected and stuff, you know what I mean? He been going back and forth to this doctor here a little bit. Everything, y'all know what his situation it is, and it seemed like it's getting a little bit hectic for him. You know, every time you gotta go, they done got to the point where now they just, he at that point now where there's nothing more they can really do at this point in time. You know what I'm saying? So he's dealing with that situation simply because, you know, when they tell you there's nothing more they can do is, you know, just try to prolong his situation. You know, it's okay to hear that, you know, because it's not the first time he heard it. But, you know, when you start losing his eyesight and stuff, you know, and I guess next thing he got to worry about is going blind, and you know how that took him for a whirl there for a minute. So it's like he going in stages. Like the line isn't in, you know, the other party's supposed to be waiting on. So he took it, you know, yesterday was one of them rough days for him, you know. He kind of doctors it, so now he got to do his little follow-ups and see what they can do to try to do something about his eyesight and stuff. So outside of that, you know, that's when I try to hold it down and everything. But the first thing we were going to address, I know he's going to address it when he get here, but while I'm here, I'm going to address it for myself because there's someone in this Shark Tank that I owe a very humble, serious apology to. My man, Phone Them, I know you out there, fam, and for me, personally, you know, Mo, he gonna give his own apology, but I'm gonna give you mine, and that's why I'm looking at this camera, because this is from me to you. I owe you an apology. In our last show, I told you, no, I didn't tell you it was wrong. I called you a liar, and I was wrong for that. Because you were not lying. You were actually telling the truth about Gator Dog and the Buddha Dog. You know, we had that mixed up. We had the dogs in the wrong place. And then you was trying to tell him, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, and I was just thinking about that because, you know, I'll be saying, you know what I mean, got to kind of believe in the Shark Tank. And you know how you be dealing with something for so long and you just be thinking you know and you really just don't know. And this is one of them situations I know I was wrong as hell when I found out. You know what I'm saying? And then I feel like I raked my boy over the coal. And that wasn't right worth a damn. And I'm apologizing. I am so sorry. Because you were right, we were wrong. And I just hope, my brother, you know, you've been good to this channel. You've been following this for a while. And I felt like I lost your trust, bro. And I'm humbly speaking from my heart. You know, please accept my apology. And I'm saying that humbly. You know, and as a fraternity brother, I'm willing to sit here and accept my wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? I just, being that you showed up tonight, you know, that much, I really appreciate that because I wanted to just address that strictly to you because I did say I was going to take care of that. And I want the Shark Tank to know that we ain't perfect. Never said we were going to be perfect, but then that's what we got the Shark Tank for because y'all got, that's what I call it, fact check our asses. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, that's like an eye opener because it keeps us humble and puts a lot more faith in the Shark Tank. You know what I'm saying? Because he did try to tell me that night, you know, y'all had him backwards and I did not listen. But to you, my man, Phone Them, my man, please accept my apology, fam. If there's anything, you know, you can hit me, you know, Going Hard Reloaded, you know, at gmail.com. Hit me up, man. You know, so I can get that number, man. I'll call you because I don't want to lose you especially as one of the sharks, you know what I'm saying? But just to let you know that we're going to fix that. You know, this is from me. Mo going to have his own apology. But from me to you, I am sorry. And I just hope you accept our apology. And you showing up tonight show that you are worth every bit of an apology because you didn't have to show up, but you did. And because you showed up, even if you hadn't showed up, I would have been feeling guilty until I got a chance to at least get that off to you personally. So to you, my fam, sorry about that. You know, be a lot more careful about how we deal with situations like that because again, that takes me back to believing and trusting in the Shark Tank. You know, integrity and honor, we preach that all the time, you know, and we all make mistakes, but, you know, I'm not trying to make no excuses for that mistake. All I'm trying to do is apologize for it because, again, I still remember my man was trying to tell us. He did try to tell me that. I read that. He said, read the whole message, and I read the whole message and didn't I didn't get it then, but I got it. So again, to you, my man, phone now. Apology, man. Hope you accept that apology, and if there's any more that you need from me to make you feel better, bro, you can hit me on that Going Hard Reloaded at gmail.com, fam, and I will do my best to straighten that for you, fam, because I owe you one. Bro, you ready, man? Mo done stepped up in the house. Tell them about your little medical problems, man. So, let me go ahead and address that situation. Use your blind ass. You got your glasses, man? You know? You ain't bring your glasses? I got my glasses. But I don't need it. Hey, what's up, fellas? What's up, family? I'm gonna step in where Mike left off at, though. And I gotta throw my apologies up in there. You know what I'm saying? My pride is my honor. I take pride in my honor. And the good thing about that is, I know when I'm wrong, I'm going to admit when I'm wrong, especially when it comes to being a respectful honor. And I think my man, he deserves the most due respect in my apology. And that I do want to say. I apologize because I heard, it was over 30 years, didn't matter, he had it right and I had it wrong. You know, like my brother said, you know, he did try to say, Dwayne, you mixed up there. And he was right, because I was mixed up. Okay? Another thing, I called you a liar. And the only lie that was made in that statement was me lying to you, calling you the liar. Okay, so I definitely want to send another apology out for that. You know, we got them jarhead ways, but one thing about an honorable jarhead, you know what I'm saying? We have empathy and we do humble. There's no other way. I can't explain none of that except for the fact that I was wrong and you were right. And I want to apologize for being wrong. You know, you good people. I need the Shark Tank to keep that confidence and speak up. You know, that probably ain't going to be the last time I'll be wrong. You know, one thing about it, I hope my apologies to you and everybody else in this room know, you know, I ain't got no problem being wrong when it comes down to, you know, the honor and respect to everybody that I deal with, whether it be on this chat or just in life. Like I said, my honor, that's my pride. I'm wrong, he's right, and he deserves the utmost apology on my humbleness. And definitely empathy, because I came at him. I come at him like I come at y'all all the time anyway. But he was right. One little thing I want to throw in there. On that night, I know this much about the leg thing. Guys, whichever match it was with Buddha, put it like that, because he's right. There was the Buddha match that Mayday messed up his leg. But that night, y'all, there was nobody running around hollering, Mayday's on 3 wheels. Nobody running around hollering, you know, he broke his leg. I'm telling you, by the 40-minute mark, I knew Mayday was going to win. At the 40-minute mark, I know the dog stopped at 1:05. He quit. I know that, but I know this much. At 40, it was over, and he was favoring. It's like a broke leg is like what Brat had to me. Hers was dangling. You know, was no standing on it, wasn't no, no kind of favoring or anything.
It was broke. She couldn't put it down. That was a broke leg. Mayday didn't have a broke leg like that. It was an injured leg. But he handled himself very well, even favoring it. He made it a good show against a good dog. And for him, like I said, for him to overcome the favoring is because his ability to stay out the way and do what he do was what made it good. It just, he couldn't keep up with the Mayday. And when I say the Mayday made him, smashed them all, he did, y'all. The two that I saw, and those were the two 4-time winners, I did see them both get smashed. There was no doubt that Mayday was going to win either one of these because of the pressure. That thing that makes most of these Mayday dogs famous dogs. First time I ever seen it. Remember, guys, I bred Red Ace to Mayday right after number 4. Mayday was a champion when I bred Red Ace, Brat's mother. He was a grand champion when I bred Brat. Brat was already born and championed out. And he was a grand champion when I bred to him. Probably one of the first ones to breed to him, and definitely was the first champion daughter. But that's how much I was behind from the very first time I met Mayday, breeding to Angels, Apache. Hanging out with Angel up north. Wasn't down here in Florida. I bred down in Florida both times to Mayday. But I met Mayday up north. Didn't know the first time I met the Gator Boys, don't even know which ones they were between the two because I was a guest of Angels. And I always cherished that one because he was a quiet guy, a nice guy, and a hell of a fun guy. So all the good things that Victor said about him was true. Probably missed a couple things. The dude was a hell of a bodybuilder, strong in all outdoors, and probably could be an MMA pretty good fighter. Quiet, nice guy, but yeah, he was definitely a gym fanatic and a real smart dog, man. Just by me running around trying to breed my dog to Angels Apache is how I met Mayday. And from that day right there, I've been following him from day one. After I saw both of those, didn't know who none of them was except for Angel. But I got a chance to meet everybody outside of that by going, taking my shit, liking what I saw, and following him. Remember Red Ace? He was champion Mayday. Champion the Brat, Mayday's first daughter, champion being bred back to him. He was a grand champion. And it took Victor 6 months to get that done. He left here with Brat. Brat was gone. I took her down to Miami, and she stayed there because her first heat didn't go, and then she got sick. And I didn't want him to give her back to me like that. I just lost my bruiser bitch after breeding to him. And Victor took her with him. He packed up and went to Ecuador. He packed up my dog. And keep in mind now, he had my dog in Ecuador. How often do you think me and Victor talk? I got a picture of that very picture y'all see at the beginning of the show with Victor holding Brat and Mayday together. What he wrote on the back would kind of give you an idea, of the work that he put in to get that breeding. Never getting anything out of it, but how important it was to him to get that breeding and for Brat to have those puppies. He had her over in Ecuador 6 months, and then, going through quarantine, where she sat down there. So, and then on the time that she was there and got sick and the treatments he had to put through her to take care of her, to keep her alive, there was a lot of work. So to me, she was damn near gone a year. But when she came back having puppies. And that's where the Mayday dogs literally came from, off my yard. Bumping into Angel, breeding the Angels Apache. pure coincidence. But hey, you already know what tonight is about, right? You know, we're going to be talking about that Eli stuff tonight. Here's one of the things that is going to be making it interesting to me is a lot of Eli guys out there in this room. Now, to me, I told Mike, I said, man, tonight, this should be a chat room thing. Because there's so many Eli's out there that, you know, I know y'all going to hear my take because you know I got curveballs. I just want to see, you know, what do y'all think about some of these curveballs? Because there's definitely a lot of y'all out there that's got something to throw too. Because how do we mix the Mexican Eli? That's the part that's going to always jam me up. How do we mix the Mexican Eli dogs based on Eli did get stolen? Everybody say he ended up in Mexico. How, as a point, all these years later, can we honestly and truly say, you know, that those dogs were Mexican Eli? They was descendants off of Eli himself. Because there's definitely some difference in the characteristics. Maybe it was the way they was breeding Eli. Because those Mexican Eli dogs was carrying genetics that was a little bit more gamer than what Eli was doing. I'm just going to keep it real with you. They were producing good damn dogs. But everybody know, it's not like I'm bashing the Eli dogs. It's everybody know they're rough. They can bite. They can be strong, but they was the worst thing about them, they were a little short on gamers. They did have their share of game dogs now. But they also had their share that, you know, didn't too many of them get picked up when they lost. You can go back down through the whole generations of all of them, you see them losses. They're not game losses, and you got a few, but you got a lot more of that. But it was part of the line. A lot of these dogs can make it through a career and win 3 before they lose. Before they lose, some of them didn't lose at all because they were just that damn rough. Shit, Bully's son won 2 before he quit on his son. You know what I'm saying? Got to always give the credit to the wins. You cannot just all of a sudden because he quit. You know, the 2 dogs that he beat was bums. I didn't see it like that either. No, I don't never see it like that, you know, because anytime, I always say, y'all need to respect the corners. Because anytime you got something jumping off in the corners, hey, you never know what it's going to be. That is the whole part and fun of it. You think you know. But that's like you going into a football game. Here I am, 12-0. I'm going against an 0-12 team, and how by the end of the damn clock, game over, I done lost. How did I lose? You mean all these other 12 that I beat was bums because I lost to these bums? No. They were just better than me that night. Well, I wasn't good enough. And that's how I see the dog game. You know? There's a lot of guys out here that, you know, we don't give a damn of whether you're great or new. Don't respect you just because you're over there, because your dog can't read. Mine can't either. So I always respect that. I always respect whether you got smashed and I say you got curved out. You know, it's all in the game anyway. If it happened, it happened, okay? But it's still, we don't wonder why he's there or how he got there. How is he a champion? Well, because he won 3 before he got to me. You know? And you got to respect that, because just the same, when you walk through the door, was you really that confident? You know, unless you're a time traveler and you can zip up and zip back, you know what I mean? You got to, you know the noise, and forever, other than that, it's your confidence and your belief. But you best believe the other man on the other side of that wall feeling just like you too. So, you know, respect regardless of who it is. It could be a 4-time winner, it could be a first-time out dog. You know, you have your A, you got your A class, you got your B classes, you got your C classes. C classes, yes. It's a terrible day when you see a C class run into an A class. You know, but you got to give the C class the respect for being there, because just getting there made him A class, regardless of the results, whether you won or lost. You might have got beat like a C class dog, but the fact is, you got to remember, man, if you standing there, he can't read, he don't know. To him, he come across there just because he think he can get there, he's going to get there. The only ones that got more sense than that dog is supposed to be us, and we supposed to be smart enough to know and think for our animal, because he don't know no better, right? And that's the good thing about, you know, when you breeding these dogs and trying to understand the pureness of what you're really getting out of a bloodline. You know, even when we start talking about bulls dogs, and you know, bulls dogs kind of remind you, you know, back in our day, you know, like the ELI dogs. You know, you had them rough ass, you know, great ability, strong as hell, nice bodies. But in time, you know, they started getting beat, just keeping it real. And what was beating them? The main thing that was, they had, you know, like the ELI stuff. They had all the other stuff, but they was low on gameness. They had time. You can have time in you, but, you know, gameness was winning. Them red boy dogs was coming out, brought a whole new taste to the game. But tonight we on the ELI. So the first part we gotta accept in them is, you know, let's accept the con. We know all the pros, but let's accept the cons. So many guys fight with that issue. You know, they were game. You know, okay, well, you know, some were and some weren't. You know, you would have thought Angus was game. He's part of that collection. And nobody's ever proven anything different outside a kennel accident. You know, y'all took a kennel accident and just made Angus look like a piece of shit. Yet he was the first really real bulldog that was considered a champion beater. Because of an incident, you never heard of him after that. And the only thing you can say about him now is what that happened with Ruby. When, no. You know, the respect and what was due to Angus should have always been where it should be today, regardless of what happened outside the box. You know, because whatever happened outside the box, could nobody in the box do it. That's for damn sure. Champions and all. And let's keep that thought in mind. You know what I'm saying, guys? Win or lose, you know, we got to keep things in perspective, because it's all right there where it's being answered. Back then, it was right there in the box. Not outside the box in a kennel accident. You know, it gave him enough where you never heard of Angus again, but the fact is, he's still grand champion Angus to this day. To still consider a champion beater. Look at his record. Then, you know, for those that gets mixed up in that understanding, they'll look over there at the con and spoil all the pro, just because of that little story of the con. His pros took a shot. When, you know, to me, I don't see it that way. I see it as, you know, whatever happened outside that place, one thing for damn sure, with all the champions they put on Angus, they sure as hell couldn't do it. So y'all telling me a little female went in there and got a hold of his ass and made him, you know, figure out that he didn't want to do that and let me go sit in on the front porch. Then guess what? What do we say about all the champions that he was whooping on that he was smashed? You know, I prefer to keep it in the pros. Because that's where history lies and that's where it should count. It's a good story to see him, you know, sitting up there, sitting on the porch. That's a hell of a good story, though. You gotta admit. But the thing is, he still was considered one of the most dangerous dogs out there during that time. And he was making you a believer because he was handling them champions in real good order. But again, he was an ELI dog and he never got stopped in the box. You know, that's a good thing. And the Mexican ELI dogs, you know, I know the chat room is just gonna go nuts with this one. But they are said to be gamer than the actual dogs that the United States had produced at that time. Remember, most of the great dogs, you know, we don't give them all that import. You know, not thin. You know, we're talking about thin, not later on down the line in the assumption that these black dogs that was coming out of Mexico was descendants of the stolen dog ELI. When they're showing more of the abilities of that intensity of gameness, not that roughness, you know what I'm saying? These dogs are really got mouth. And they have intensity with that mouth. And you know, that's where you see their gameness. They seem to be like the Mexican ELI dogs are gamer than the dogs that so many of us bred back then that was of the line of ELI. And ELI produced some great dogs. And that's what we're going to look at tonight. Who's on my list, man? Who, you know what the thing is? I think I'm going to start with what's the poll looking like? Anybody know what the poll looking like? Okay. We got 141 votes, fellas. Leading the numbers is Bully Son. Coming in at 39, Bully Son. Coming in number 2, Grand Champion Art with 33%. There's Grand Champion Art number 2 at 33%. Then they got Champion Chinaman at 22%. Then they got running last, Dutch Boy. Then they got Dutch Boy on the bottom. 7%. Chinaman was 22%. Okay, so we're gonna start with Dutch Boy. Bully Son is when he's leading. Bully Son is 38%. Number 1 man running around there. If they got a Bully Son is the number 1 man. I'm gonna start with Dutch Boy. Let's take a look at Dutch Boy, y'all. Yeah, I got everything plugged up here. Yeah. Y'all wonder why Dutch Boy is on there. Come on, Shark Tank. This is supposed to be. I don't know if Fat Bill or anyone or none of them, the crew in here.
Fat Bill Steve's
He's here.
Shout out to my man, the legendary Fat Bill Riddles in the house. What's up, Fat Bill?
I'm supposed to be reading the chat room tonight. Cause this is right up your alley. You're supposed to be a big help to me. Okay, so you give me those pedigrees, and I want to put them up. That's what I mean. You don't want to come on the show, but guess what? You're gonna be on this chat room thing because as you pull these pedigrees out there, I'm gonna be pulling them up because this is really your expertise here. You know, and I definitely want to be a part of the what's going on in the chat room. But in the meanwhile, we're starting with the bottom. We're starting with the bottom man. Grand champion Dutch boy. Five-time winner. Guy's red. Y'all got him at the bottom? Man. Okay. He's at the bottom. Well, let's see. We got a grand champion here. Oh, you know, we got him as champion Dutch boy. Okay. All right. I know that probably threw everybody off. Okay. But did the grand champion make any difference? I mean, does the GR make a difference? I mean, to me, when you say GR, now we're saying grand champion Dutch boy, and then we go down and look at his pedigree at 7%. And what we talking about tonight? The ELI dog. We don't even want to start. I don't even want to start going back any further because if I take y'all back in there with Blind Billy, then y'all really gonna be going off. Yeah. Look at all them. I just got done telling y'all. You're gonna see some one-time winners. You're gonna see a couple losers. This is a common thing in these line of dogs. Pay attention and take. This is a good example. Grand champion Dutch boy. All right. Look at the Blind Billy. Did anybody forget that dog? Come on now. That dog is so much Blind Billy, he should be Blind Billy itself. You got Scrub. I mean, you see where we at here. Can't get no purer than that. He got 7%. Let's see did he throw anything? Let's see. Why did he only get 7%? Oh, yeah, we forgot Smokey. Yes, we did. Grand champion Smokey. Yeah, we did forget him. I'm going to throw him on in there. There's one. There's Smokey. He was bred to that crease shit. Look at that. Just imagine what kind of bulldog that one was. I bet he wasn't a little slow on the scratching. I guarantee you that. Probably a monster. He was probably a monster. 6-time winner. ELI dog with that damn creed up in there. I mean, Maximilian right there, second generation. So you know this dog was body built. Probably looked like Luther Riddle coming out the womb. Dutch boy. And that's 2 grand champions. Consistently did do that. He produced one. We ain't got no disagreement to that. But that's that's all I seem to see. 20 offsprings. Let's see if we got some siblings that might be carrying a little bit more. Ain't no siblings in that one. We're going to go back. Let me come on out of here for a second. At that 7%, we got 1 grand champion off the Dutch boy. I believe, remember, I didn't see Dutch Boy Jr. in there nowhere, did y'all? So we know we missing something. You know we missing something. So let me go in here while we still on that 7%. We're on that 7%. That's all he got. But you see how he was bred? Yeah, that was a nice breeding there. That dog was, you can't get no more Eli than that. I mean, especially with, like I was saying, I don't want to click on Blind Billy and start talking about Blind Billy, because then y'all have been like, Twin, why didn't you put Blind Billy up there? Is he the one? You know what I'm saying? Okay, here we go. We've seen that one. I just want to make sure we got this one right, because, you know. Trying to make sure we got this one right. So I could have, and then Dutch Boy Jr., y'all. I'm trying to remember it. They got a grand champion Dutch Boy, then they got young Dutch Boy. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to pull up this young Dutch Boy, and we just go play in his pedigree for a second again. He's got two of them up here. Here's one of them right here, people. This is Cummings' young Dutch Boy. One thing about it though, boy, you can't breed a better line of dogs like that unless you're really doing what you know what you're doing. Because you're checking the flavor moves down there on the bottom. So checking the moves down there on the bottom. This is the way they put that pedigree together. Nice bread. See, and this is the stuff that we call the old Eli stuff. This is the stuff before it got to Mexico. You know, this is the bottom dog that we playing around with. Blind Billy. Some people say he wasn't directly off of Daibo, but he had Daibo in his pedigree, though. You know, there was another pedigree. I ain't got my phone. Let's see if I can get it. I might pull it up. There's another pedigree I had in my phone. But yeah. No, was he really bred this way? They got Blind Billy coming directly off of Daibo. It's in my in the gray bag. So, nope. See the shoulder bag? Not that one. Yeah. Thank you, man. Oh, sorry, fellas. I'm trying to get this thing, man, because y'all going to see this. This is going to be pretty interesting. I just got to get it out here. Out my phone. Mic check. Did you do a mic check? That was 33 minutes ago. Okay. Excuse me. Hold on, fellas. I'm going to pull it up here in just a second. But that's a pretty nice breeding there. Okay, now, you know the lady who owned the champion crybaby, right? She used to say that they put those papers on Blind Billy. They made his papers look that beautiful. Said he was not off a diabo, I presume. But when I pulled up this pedigree that she said the way he was bred, I find diabo in his pedigree. Yeah, I'm gonna take y'all there right here with that. This is what she said Blind Billy's pedigree. Well, let me see. Let me make sure not Blind Billy or Eli. Let me see. She said Blind Billy was not a diabo dog. The real pedigree on Eli is this pedigree. We're saying Blind Billy wasn't off of Eli. It was not off of diabo. And they also saying that this is the way Eli is supposed to, his true breeding was. Now that's compared to, you see what it is here. Right? So Eli was off the champion crybaby, off of diabo. But Blind Billy's supposed to have been off of diabo too, right? Well, they say Blind Billy wasn't off of diabo. Okay, now I'm going to go back to the other Eli. That's Blind Billy. We're going to go to Eli. This is Eli's pedigree. And to me, again, another well put together breeding. You gotta look at it like for what it is. I mean, first of all, they breeding Blind Billy when he's a one-time winner and a one-time loser. Now, I don't know whether they wasn't putting game losers on there or did he quit or did he get picked up? You know what I mean? We know he lost. But they did some hellified breedings with Blind Billy. You got to give it to Floyd. I mean, he didn't mind breeding his losers. How many of us would have been doing that? I mean, inbreeding, line breeding, flipping it, flopping it all over the place. How many of us would have been doing that? With a dog that probably we didn't pick up. Hopefully picked him up. Or maybe he even quit and didn't matter. You know they had a thing for doing that. Okay. Bill threw up a pedigree, y'all. We got a Bill alert. Hold on. Hey, I mean, I hope y'all catching this because it plays a big part in the way they bred the Eli dogs and how those Eli dogs branched out. Remember, we found Eli dogs and Boyle's dogs. Yeah. Zebo. Who's hard time? This is coming through Fat Bill. Here's another pedigree. Look at this big, pretty body motherfucker here. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna start on the bottom, Fat Bill, with Bolero. It's gonna take. I'm gonna open that gate first. Pay attention, guys. This is gonna be interesting. Y'all see that? If y'all, I'm gonna go a little further back again, and I'm gonna hit this again. You see, I said I was gonna hang around on Bolero because see, Chinaman's already sticking out where we want him to go, but he's the setup for where I'm getting ready to go when I come back off of her. I want you to show you the math of how they be doing this stuff. See, to the new eye, they can see the ELI in these dogs. You know, you're only looking at what's right there in front of you. You know me, I know where we going. I know where we're going. That's why I took Bolero. Because as I pick and choose, as I keep going back and further back, you know, I'm going to come back to Stumper next. But look where it's going back to. Now, when we started this thing off, we did see a whole lot of Clayton, Eli, and Boudreaux backed up there in the front anyway. And that was up there on the top end. That's why I started at the bottom end to go digging in. You know, let me show you something. You know, look where we at. We back there in the back now. We back there in the back. It looks even prettier when you just click on Pedro. Look like the beginning of the show where we started off at, don't it? You know what I'm saying? ROMPORs. You know what I'm saying? Grand champion. You see where I'm going with this, right? Look what he produced. And keep in mind, y'all, when I go back up to the front where I left, where am I going to end back at? You know what I'm saying? This was just the bottom half. This is, we playing around on just Bolero. Back there and her back end. Now we're going to come back up here to the front, back to where we was coming from. Going back that way. And the out wasn't a bad one either. Just wanted to show y'all that one. Yeah, you see that bottom side of that? Look way down in there. Look at that cotton bullet stuff. You know, he go creeping around down in there. You know what I'm saying? Show dogs, match dogs, good dogs, smart breeding. Remember, as we come back up to the front, we're looking at the results. These are the results. Fat Bill had a dog. This is Fat Bill's dog on his yard. Back then, shit, I would have loved to have one. If we was doing, with the line that we had, we would have been breeding that shit where we might. Told y'all, I was out there breeding the rascals, some of my damn stuff. I'd love to breed, I would love to have bred to Pedro. And that's Bolero's paperwork right here. Remember, we was just on the bottom. We already know where the top is. We was just on the bottom. The top is the same thing. We're down to take that ride all the way back. I like the way they got the Snooty up in there. This definitely Carolina dog right here. Definitely Carolina. You already know where this is going here. Just by clicking on Snooty. Keep in mind now, this is Bolero, this is the Pedigree, y'all. A whole different coming off with Bible, ain't it? We still see the Boudreaux though. But we see what direction they went. Damn, it's got Fitz Goldie up in here. Don't forget this stuff right here. You sure can't forget this right here. We know where that takes us to. Y'all might not know, huh? Y'all might not know. Okay, let me help y'all. The bad boy right there. Y'all following me? Y'all following me? I didn't move too fast, did I? I didn't move too fast. Them two right there alone should tell you something. Zeke. Like I said, the things pop off and shoot off in their own directions. Just the way they did it is like, you know, I always say masterful. You got Davo stuff crossed back into Kobe stuff all up there. And it's the very same thing that we was doing now. I mean, they got all the right ones up in there. You got Davo being bred to Black Widow. I mean, the whole hookup. That's the key right there. Remember where I came from now. And when I clicked on him, I mean, y'all know who that is. Womack Burt. Mert, yeah. You'll see that again. But yeah. That's down here. This right here in itself. This right here in itself. Can't forget that one. Did y'all forget? Y'all can't forget that. Y'all can't forget that, right? Art Smithy, Fox, Nia, Boomerang. We already know where they went. One went Snooty, the other one went Boyle. I mean, the Boomerang line. Remember where we came from now. I'm going back to where we started. It's Fat Bill. All right? This is where I started. And I got one more. You remember, this is the top half where I started. Right? This is where we started, right? Miss Bolero. I didn't even get down. Remember, I went here. I didn't even touch this here because we should already know that, right? We already know what that is. Remember where we started at. Now, would anybody disagree or agree? Is this an Eli dog? Bill? I didn't even take him up here to this one up here. We didn't even go hunting over this one. If y'all don't know where we're going with this, you see all the niggerino, right? So the closer we get back there, we'll know, y'all know where this niggerino stuff is gonna lead us. There's Red Rover. And as we get further back, you see where it's starting to take you. They go all the indicators where it's going to go. Start there, you're starting to see it all over the place. We already know the top. Let's see the top. We got enough of that up there. All right, we already know what all that is. We know all that is. But then we go down here to the bottom, and we go one more back. Just one more back, and this the bottom. Now you can't. These are Eli dogs, right? How can you deny said or not? And got to look at it like I did. I started off with this one. That's why I said Fat Bill will be able to help me tonight, because this is what I started off with. Dutch boy. Grand champion Dutch boy. And you see what he's looking like. Now, we just saw Fat Bill take us on a whole nother ride. Because basically what we're looking at with Dutch Boy is what we just saw with Fat Bill. Actually, it's further up. And the way it was done, it kept it preservation. More of Dutch Boy than any other one of them breedings that I saw. He had a lot of great dogs that had this kind of makeup. It continued using Pedro. You know what I'm saying? And the way they made those breeds, Bolero. I mean, these ain't no, they taking pedigrees and putting them together. I'm seeing champions. I'm seeing grand champions. I'm seeing titled dogs here, y'all. We ain't paper throwing. We're looking at results of great papers. You see what I'm saying? Now, that was our bottom dog. Tell me something. That was the bottom dog. Okay? Now we're going to go after, what was the third one? That one was close. It was 23. Mm-hmm. I know, I'm trying to figure out what the third one was. That, but I'm going to go just before I walk up out of there on that. Y'all remember that right there. Because he had a great match in there. I can't remember which one it was that really made him a renowned name. And always have been throughout the years. He's in the Stratton book, Rob Greenwood spoke a lot real highly of that dog. But, I could have sworn there was a Dutch Boy Jr. or something like that. Okay, now we're gonna go do Chinaman next, y'all. Because they got Chinaman, y'all. They got Chinaman at next to the bottom. Number 3. Yeah, Chinaman, number 3. That was odd, dude. You know, that was, you put him at next to the bottom. And that was 141 votes at that time, y'all. So it was like there's no few people now. All right, here we go. All right, Bill, here's another one. I like to hear him explain this one. They got him second from the bottom. Champion Chinaman. Best ELI carver cross of all time. Okay? Was a killer. And as I remember, he is the producer of Briscoe. You know, from what they say, he produced just as many as all the other great dogs from Mayday, Yellow, and everybody else. Well, it came by way of show. Yeah. Remember? Mine was in our paper, in Bosco's paper. That's what it was. Bosco. Yeah, we already know this one here. You see where it's at. It's almost the same thing when we're looking at it, where we just come from. But you see the direction that it went. He don't have no grand champion art in him. There's another direction to the Eli dogs. Right. Now keep in mind now, I said the Mexican Eli dogs, that's what they call them, are said to be better than these dogs of today, or yesterday. These Eli dogs we going over, they say these dogs coming out of Mexico are better than the Eli dogs of yesterday. Now, I'm just showing y'all yesterday. Make sure we get a clear blue understanding of what yesterday looked like, what they was doing yesterday. Now, they might be flinging papers and tossing papers, and this might never have been Chinaman real pedigree, but one thing we know for damn sure, this is what we got to go on, so we're going to ride out on that. Now, whether it's not the right one or you know, they didn't threw it together, guess what, guys? It don't change the fact of what the dog did. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather go with something that's right there in front of me and let that be my argument, unless somebody can give me something different. Papers really don't matter. At least he got something to go by, whether they true or not, because the papers didn't make the dog. The dog made the papers. That's for damn sure, regardless of what the pedigree is. Regardless of what pedigree we put under that dog. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me come back to the screen here. I got a in-house request.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Larry Willis, for the Super Chat fam. He said, keep scratching, twins.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying, baby. Hold your drawer. This is the dog that I had. Remember, y'all, I didn't have Mayday dogs back then. These are the dogs that I had.
This is for you, Mr. Jess Wall. Hey, Mr. Jess Wall. This is for you. We ain't got to look for Mayday in our shit. We had this shit.
Yes, we did.
This is for you. I watched the chat. LOL on that one.
This is our dog, Black. That's a going hard dog. This is in the early 80s, y'all.
Take a look at that.
What you think we had? Yeah, there go that guy Paul again. We just got done talking about old Sheriff Paul, didn't we? Tornado, Sheriff Paul, yeah, the same guy. What kind of dog do you think I was going to get dealing with a guy like that, y'all? In Carolina. That's just one of them. Oh, and just in case you didn't catch that one, let me give you another one here. Oh, don't forget this one. Here's another one that was on the yard at that time. A going hard dog.
Oh, stop it. LOL.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's not a Mayday dog. These are the dogs that I came into the game with. Another one. I'm in Carolina. I'm a Marine. I'm in Carolina. Another one of my dogs that I came to the game with. Sheriff Powell. These are all going hard dogs, y'all. This is what I came into the game with. Before I had Mayday, this is what I had. Another going hard dog. You see that? Bred by James Pope. There go that Wood Shirley. I kiss my hand in that pot, don't I? Till I kept my hand around a great dog man. I don't know what the post said, but I presume that I can keep on doing this for a while, y'all. All going hard dogs. I can keep on doing this.
That was for Jess Well. He said he's trying to find some Mayday blood and Fat Bill dogs. Laugh my ass off. Well, no, we don't need to find Mayday and Fat Bill dogs.
Right. We had his dogs back then. Those are our dogs before there was a Mayday. Hey, listen. You see what I'm putting out there? What was that? About 4 or 5 of them right there? Who was that? Crybaby? Yeah, that's Crybaby right there. Bad little chick right there. That's our Crybaby. Yeah, one in North Carolina, 24. You don't want me to pop out my picture with Rascal on there, do you? All right. I'll show you a picture of Rascal and signed by TKO. Ain't got to look for Mayday and none of Fat Bill's dogs when I was sitting up there with Fat Bill's dog, just like Fat Bill. I hope that was a surprise. Excuse me, I didn't want to bust nobody's bubble. Everything on our yard is not Mayday. We was existence long before that. I hope you was at the show when we was talking about old Sheriff Powell. How can I not have these type of dogs when Sheriff Powell, the guy in Tornado's Pedigree, a brother, a sheriff, gave me every dog that I just showed y'all. If it didn't come from him, it came from Atlas Brewer, the owner of the Snooty, and James Edwards. They produced Molly B. Them are the guys that I was getting up going to their house on every Sunday with the sheriff. So there was no Mayday around then. I was introduced into the game with these type of dogs.
Yo, Money, you don't have to pay for that super chat, man, to put your pedigree up, man. Just pop it up there. I get it for you. I'm just trying to keep up because the chat moving fast on some of these pedigrees, so bear with me.
Uh-oh, somebody hitting the hotline. I know that's somebody trying to get through. Twin. Let me see who's trying to take advantage of the president line. Okay, let me see. Somebody's trying to go through the back street. Let me see if there's anything major. Okay, I don't see nothing major, so it's none of y'all going to the back street trying to get at me. Okay, I want to leave y'all out there. You know, y'all got the president line. Okay. I got the president. But see, we was just on Chinaman though, right? But you see where Chinaman and them went. Remember, I was taking y'all on the ride, showing y'all that you see this stuff, right? I'm back. I'm way back here. I would have loved to have bred to these dogs. You should have seen back in the day when they first came out with that picture of Chinaman. That picture of Chinaman, that picture right there. That picture right there made Chinaman famous by itself. I think there was more tattoos made of that picture. You know what I'm saying? The perfect conditioned dog. The shiny coat, muscles all in the right place. Beautiful dog. I mean, beautiful dog. Who's sending it? Okay, we got pedigree. Got a pedigree alert coming from Money. It got to be ELI, y'all. I got to be able to walk it out. I got to be able to walk it out on the ELI now. You know this is definitely, to me, I know this is a black ELI dog. A Mexican ELI. Tell me, is it a Mexican ELI?
Money.
Okay. Well, I see Crazy Legs in here. That's Crazy Legs right there. Citrus Kennels, that's Florida. Okay, let's start from the bottom. That pretty black thing. We starting on the bottom, y'all. Tip of the spear. That's a 30 pound. 30 pound. Straight out. Coming up Grand Champion Goon Goon. Okay, I'm trying to get back to the ELI in here. Not like we can't go there, but Okay, let's see where this takes us. Okay, we got Goon Goon. This is not an Eli dog. This is more of a Red Boy Patrick Cross. This is not Eli, buddy. We gotta stick with the Eli, baby boy. I like the breeding. Definitely like him, but we're off track here. I don't want to walk away from you, but I gotta get away because we're not on the same track. You gotta get on the track with us. Now I'm trying to go that way into the Bolero City because we can walk back that way. But this is not what I would consider an Eli dog. Anybody else? Everybody else agree? We keep it moving. Okay, let's get. I like the breeding though. It's a pretty great red dog. Sure is, but we got to stay on point. Got to stay on point. What's up, Mike? What's next?
81 2654.
And keep that thought in mind, man, because you have to bring that pedigree back one day, baby boy. When we on something other than what we on today, so we can go in and dive in, because I could have had fun in your pedigree, but we ain't on those dogs right now. But I would love to bring you to bring that back one day, and we go through that, because I know a lot of those dogs in that pedigree. Okay, here we go. We got one named Champion Dexter. And see, now we back on the right track. This is the kind of track we supposed to be on right here.
That's from Wells Kennels Combine.
Okay, it's not really hard not to, we done already did the bottom. We got an idea of the bottom, because you see, we see Fat Bill down there. I'm just clicking for those, I always got to click it just to make sure everybody see the big picture. This is the bottom side, y'all, so we can get it, y'all can get the big full picture. Now we can keep on clicking on back. You know where we're going. We done been back there all night. We've been there, so we already know what all this is right here. These are Eli dogs. Majority. Look at the breed. Look how they breeding them. That's the point that I'm trying to make. I like the beauty of a great pedigree, especially when it comes with results. I really appreciate pedigrees that have a result that I can take and just work my way back. It might have took them 3 or 4 generations to get it right, but boy, when they got it right, it was a bang. That dog made up for everything that was missing in the back, because guess what? It didn't come out of the sky. It didn't come out of nowhere. It came out of the chemistry that you built on. It might take you 2 or 3 to get you that great dog. The fact is, when you get him, it will stand up and make up for all your headaches that you didn't have in the second or the third, or even maybe the fourth. One dog can change the story. Yeah, I believe that. If he can carry the story on. But shit, let's fix the story by taking care of what was missing in the second and the third. If you notice, these guys, when they bred, they didn't leave open too many generations without some type of results. Look at them. Look, they made damn sure that they got some type of result. And we talking about that's Tom Gardner doing that, okay? You best believe They are making sure that they're trying to keep results. Look at the way these dogs are being bred. When I say formula, call it your own. But this is what I'm talking about. There's always a reason for these guys to do that. And the whole point of this is, when you get results, why stop? That's how Frisco became so popular. I mean, god dang, Chinaman became popular. I like that El Negro. But these dogs right here, they got offspring. I see 2022, he might be young. How young can he be? Okay, don't know. Dexter. Chinaman Jr., that's a nice cross though. Male or female? Nice breed. Well, anybody got anything to say on this one right here? Because this is a good ELI cross. I mean, you already know if we start to clicking, you know where it's going to take us. And see, look where we at though, y'all. We over here in Tom Gardner's yard right now with the ELI dogs. You see what I'm saying? A minute ago, we was over there in somebody else's yard. A minute ago, y'all was over there on my yard. You know what I'm saying? Looking basically at the same shit. Mm-hmm. That was Welch Kennels, Mike. That was a nice one, Welch Kennels. 725. I got a question for Fat Bill. Fat Bill, when y'all be breeding y'all dogs, do y'all look at the paperwork and put it together, or do you kind of look at the dogs in general? Because the way the pedigree looks, it would just surprise me to think that you did not, look at the pedigree.
This is Yosef. What's up, fam? This is Yosef ben Yisrael.
All right, y'all, this is where we're going to start at. You know what I mean? I always start off with the female. You know, I like starting off with the female because she's the one having a bunch of whippersnappers. She has a couple chances. Okay, I'm gonna still keep going back. I'm gonna come back up to the top because I notice a lot of the toppers are here on the bottom. But I'm going after the R1 bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we getting back here near the nitty gritty now. I want to see what she produced. Come on, let's go check out her offspring. Maybe they got it in here. Nope, they didn't get it in there. That just made y'all mad when they put all of them in. You click on this shit, don't take it. Well, what did they produce? Hey, can we get some information? What did this dog produce, please? Okay, now again, we got Nella on the top, and we got Billy on the bottom. Okay, I go ahead and smack on Billy now. We get back there quicker. Okay, there you go. They was making some good breedings with them. And this is just the bottom side, y'all. You see where we're going to go with it. I'm still clicking on Billy. Billy takes us right back where we was talking about earlier. And to me, it's like almost like a different direction. Another means of a different direction of an Eli dog. Can't say this is not an Eli dog. You know, we're back here where it's at. So regardless of where we go from here, you know, I can keep on going back. You already know we're going to be even closer. We're all on the same, we're still dealing with the same track. We've seen these earlier. Just a lot further back, but they were consistent. Remember, I'm coming back to the front now. They stayed consistent if you check out the crossing, the way they was crossing. Remember, this was just the bottom. That was the bottom. Now let's do the top. I haven't figured in, so I'm gonna stay. Let me see the way the male is bred. Grim Reaper, he is double bred. Grim Reaper, so we want to jump the damn train and get there quicker. We're gonna pick up Grim Reaper. Matter of fact, they got Grim Reaper and Swift right here. And you got Grim Reaper and Swift right here, so we can knock out a whole lot by just going after this guy. Really, we could do that with just the female. We already know the top is. I got an idea about the top. So let's keep swinging on this bottom. Just a whole lot of Miller. See them, they on to something here. Let's go see what they on. I'm gonna keep hitting the bit. The Miller stuff is like really millering it up, ain't it? Okay, I'm starting to see that Taz Jr. I know we going way back. We done went so far back, we done ran out of back. And notice Eli in these dogs here, because you know this right here is gonna take us there. These dogs right here are gonna take us there. Remember that, and that's we didn't have to. We're talking about, and we know what the top and the bottom was because it's basically the same thing. You see that, right, brother, sister breeding? You see that? So we took a lot of that pedigree and just went back. We know what's got Eli in him. And they're doing a lot of tight line breeding. It definitely had to be a lot that was going on in these dogs for them to continuously make the crosses that they were making with them. You know, there's got to be there is a pattern. Even though we might not see it in the activity, they was making some good crosses in the pattern. Yeah, they were making good crosses in the pattern. So they were going after something. I wouldn't say he's a full, he is heavy ELI, but he is heavy line in the mixture, in the way they was breeding the dog. They was, that Southern Styles and that Miller, they knew what they were doing. I don't know what brought them to that, what these dogs were like. But anytime you see a kennel working with a particular line and you see them putting their all into that line, it had to be something. And most of the time, you're not gonna see it in the pedigree. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know the dog, but I can presume that the dogs that they were getting was definitely worth the breedings that they were making, because it's just not their names that's standing out. If they're going to be the ones putting that stamp on there, it had to be something that they had to like. Generations of that, because we don't see no winners, we don't see no competition, but, that doesn't mean there was something special going on that yard. Pedigree wise, when you look at it, they was on to something, because it wasn't just them, it was other people gravitating to them too. So whatever it must have been working for people that want to come back and try to breed for it too. This is from Big Steppin'.
Down real Big Steppin', what's up, fam?
Look, yeah, you said you was gonna shoot him in there today. Yeah, I got that tat. Your 12 game. Boom! Okay. On track. Good talking. We already know the top half. There's all outdoors. Tell what the top half. You can tell the top half. We already know the top half looking like. It's right there in front of us. We ain't got to go far back to go find that. And we see 3/4 of the 3/4 of the top, the bottom half. Come on. You got China Girl down there with China Man, and China Girl off of China Man, so we already know where that's gonna take us. The only thing that we got to go back in there and look at and go tag along on is this one right here. But again, you see Frisco down there, and you see Fat Bill down there. And then here we go again. We got China Girl down there. Okay? So this is really, we already know where we're going with this. We ain't gotta go no further, do we, guys? We ain't gotta go no further. 2 clicks back, and that's the very bottom end of it. So we already know what 3/4 of this look like. Now we hit the other quarter. Now we got the whole pie now, and we're looking at the whole pie. And that whole pie, you see what's back there. And that's the bottom piece. That was just the bottom piece, y'all. This right here. So we know what the rest of this pedigree looks like. We don't have to go no further. We know what the rest of this pedigree look like without having to even click anything. This is a ELI dog. I mean, and the way it's bred, it could, to me, could pass for another direction. Maybe bring it up off the table. If you want to look at it, and if you want to look at it the way I'm looking at it, as I see a whole new direction. Like the way Fat Bill and them was breeding these dogs is not the way everybody else was breeding they Eli stuff. It's in coordinates, but you know, and it's all staying pure with a little bit of sprinkle of this or that. But it's like it went off in its own direction, like Chinaman Frisco. You know what I mean? But if you add that Grand Champion Pedro to it, you know, you show me too many Eli dogs with Grand Champion Pedro in the pedigree. So they was on a whole nother level of what they were doing with their Boudreaux dogs, their Eli dogs.
Shout out to my man Ben Brockton for the super chat. He said best show today.
We knew that was coming from you though, Ben. We knew that. I'm glad you said that, Ben, because guess what? I said, I guarantee you, this is going to go right down Fat Bill's lane. Then I said, Fat Bill, Ben Brockton, Hemi, them guys right there, they should be able to help me with the show. I was looking for you guys to take the show over and let me sit down and watch y'all, like I'm doing now, pulling up these pedigrees. I knew this was going to happen because I got real Eli guys in the room. It's the best show because look at the pedigrees we're pulling out. You know, I just be wanting to know their mindset, you know, to be a great breeder, man. And it's not just looking at the papers, man. You got to look at the dog. You know, it's the dog that makes you go grab the paperwork and say, what can I do with this dog to make this dog shit better? And to come up with some of these breedings, man, you know, it just scrambles my brain. I try to dig in there like a mad scientist, and I probe. I probe. The things that I'd be wanting to sit down and then those questions would be, why that particular dog? We know the breeding, but it wasn't the papers that made you grab that dog. It was the dog that made you pick up those papers. What was it about that dog? You know, that's what you know, because don't all dogs have that accolade or championship behind them. You know what I'm saying? Some dogs just be badass dogs like that, like our dog, Bucko. You know? His brothers stand out. You don't hardly ever hear about Bucko. But Bucko was bred a lot of times and a lot of inline breeding with him. They did a lot of brother-sister breeding with that line. And this is a Mayday Stone City Cross dog. So there was something more to Bucko that made them keep breeding that line of those dogs. And you know, being that I had Baby and Buck Rogers, and Bucko's the litter mate, and we know what the Stone City Mayday dogs were. You know, Bucko was part of that first crew, that first Stone City Mayday breeding. He's one of those puppies. So just imagine, what nobody's saying, oh, he's the first this or first that. We weren't even saying that shit. You know, even though it's true, because it is, we did it. It was the dogs that make you reflect to it. It was the results that made us reflect. It was the results that made the world reflect. You know, so when somebody comes to me and asks me, well, Twin, what made you put those dogs together? I can easily tell you. I met Mayday and I met Yellowbuck. You know what I'm saying? I can say the same thing. And I mean, literally, they was giving us those dogs, though. You know, we seen what kind of dogs they had, and we was just glad as hell. No papers. No papers. Didn't know nothing about no damn papers. Nothing. We was getting these dogs from them guys, and we took them papers up to Pope, and Pope went nuts.
That's what them Eli dogs. They had no idea.
Yeah, nothing about no Mayday. There was no yellow, none of that. There was none of that. These are the dogs. When we got those dogs, we didn't even know who was nothing on those papers. Pope was so impressed in the fact that he's sitting there looking at the dogs that he's reading on those papers. Yes, these dogs are right there for him to see. With the mindset that he had known, he had surely, he knew we was in Carolina. He know us. We all from Akron, but he knew we was in the Marines. He knew we was down there. He just tripped him out to see us come back with some dogs like the dogs we had. It was the dogs themselves that made him really go grab the papers. It was what he saw out of those dogs is what really made him go grab those papers and literally stay in my face day in and day out until he taught me how to understand who these dogs was, what these dogs was, and the understanding of what made these dogs special. You know, and he was a firm believer in, hey, we don't never grab the papers until we have the dog. The papers might give you an indication as you sitting up there looking over your litter like a proud parent. You know, that's all you gravitate on, being you made the breeding. You know, you gravitate and hope that these little guys you got here, somebody turn out, or they all turn out, or something good happen out of it. That's an indication that, you know, to us that we clearly understand, you know, even when we got good acting pups, they give us something to thrive on. And we don't sit there and be like, yeah, we'll see. No, we sit there and we encourage and we help them grow into that. If that's what you want to do, then we're going to give you some power drinks by training and working with you to make damn sure that you know that you don't slip off nowhere. If we can enhance that and encourage that to make you a better dog, then I will spend the time and give it to you. You know what I'm saying? So what if that dog turns out to be something great? Then I got a story to tell, because now that dog and its pedigree is relevant for people to want to know. I can sit there and say, yeah, I saw that puppy. That puppy had the body. That puppy had the moves. That puppy had all the right things. But it wouldn't even be a conversation if the puppy turned out to be shit. Why would we even be having this conversation, right? Unless this puppy had to be something special down the line. You know, and that's what I'm saying. The growth and the understanding these particular lines, the ELIs, the yellows, they all got a special connection to what made this thing such a great thing. And they have branches like our own family trees. They got their family trees, but ours is, the dog game is family trees is a little bit more specific. If you notice, you don't need to take but maybe 10 to 15 particular lines of dogs. And some of these same 15 dogs probably gonna come out the same pedigrees of the very dogs that's on the same 15 list. Like Frisco and Chinaman. Like Mayday and Yellow. You know what I mean? You gotta remember, we got Boyle's dogs out there. Look, we got Jeep Red Boy dogs. We got Jeep dogs. Remember, these are major pedigrees to the history of what made these dogs what they were. You know, the combinations, the breedings, we're looking at them. It's not like we're not literally putting them on the screen and we're looking at history in what was going on in that history and the results of that history. And just keep on remembering, y'all, as we look at these pedigrees, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive, nobody grabs papers and be ready to talk about papers in a dog that they know nothing about. Or they didn't know it's a piece of shit. No, something always makes us go grab the papers and go look. I know they always would like that with me. I literally didn't care about papers until I had a dog that was worth looking at the papers on. Because this dog might not make it, and why would the papers matter to me? I wouldn't care what litter he was in. He has to stand up to you know, the generations, you know, he got to stand up to it, especially with a person like me. No, you can't be no less than what I saw out of Mayday. You can't be nothing less than what I saw Grand Champion Ace do. You know what I mean? He was a smasher. Okay, I want one of them. I saw Mayday. I was breeding in Mayday. I want one of them. One thing for damn sure, never let me down. And all that. It was the great dogs that I saw that I just wanted to have something like that. I saw it. I know what it looked like. So it wasn't hard for me to find it. Because once I had the dog, now I got to breed it. And believe me, that wasn't really the hardest thing to do in anything. It was the waiting for the results. The year after year of feeding before you can even test and grade. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got another peg coming up. Who's coming?
This here from Money. Hey, Money, appreciate the super chat, fam.
But y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I mean, we got veterans in there. Ram. Hold on. We got Fat Bill. We got plenty others in there can literally tell you, man. Wells Kennels, they make breedings. They all had them in the room. Okay, I'm ready.
821.
I like the dad breeding there. That was a good one there. Okay. What you say it was, Mike?
821.
What was that number again, Mike?
821.
821. Whoa, boy. Who bought that Lado?
Money, that's for you, Money.
Owned by Money. Whoa, boy. Now, again, you know me, I always start at the bottom because you always got a little bit of an idea just by looking at what's going on around the top. And remember me, I'm a firm believer in the female being she's the one that has all the puppies. You know, because she's the one that has a chance to give me that special one. You know? That was interesting. Let me do that one more time. And, boy, that thing changed up quick when I clicked that bottom, didn't it? What's that move? I clicked the bottom. So we already know what the top gonna do. Booyah, look at that. We seen a lot of these same dogs earlier. Especially up in here. But I want to take y'all down in here. Y'all know, y'all see that body. Bodies look just like them Mexican dogs. Mexican ELI dogs. I know that do. Wide chest, strong, bad dog potty, strongest goddamn all outdoors, y'all. Now, I'm riding on this because to me, I want to see where it goes. I want to see where it goes. You know how I feel about them one kennel hands. You know they on to something, right? This is what I was talking about. Black Rock. See how they doing this? They on to something. Let's see where they started at. That's where I'm going. I'm trying to see where they started at so y'all can see. We're starting to get a taste of it right in here. As you see, we're starting to see a little bit more and more as I keep going in. The change from them to the Cadenas, and you already know we are definitely talking about Mexican Eli, because you see where we're headed. One more click, we'll be there. You see the top? You got to catch the top. And then pay attention to what's going on at the bottom. So we don't have to jump all over the place. You see T-Bud is all up here in the top, and you see the T-Bud down here around the bottom, right? So all we got to do is, just, like I said, we're just one more click away. We got an idea on how these dogs, where these dogs are going to end up. You see it? No, that's the bottom. And you see where we're at on him. There's T-Bud all over the place, right? We just cut to the chase and just grabbed one of his kids. We got him everywhere. Let's go. We're just going to now finally touch the bottom because we already see where the top is. This is what I wanted to see. That right there. That's what I thought it was going to be. We see this so often. If y'all been noticing, we see this in a lot of those Eli dogs. Don't necessarily be Zebo, but we see Andy and them in there. We see that Lazo Platt stuff in there. Look, double bred Zebo. Remember, y'all, every time we click on T-Bud, this is what we gonna see. All this. Every time we hit on T-Bud. Nice pedigree. And I mean, if y'all want to call that Mexican Eli, I'm going to have to tell y'all I can give a better name than that because it sure ain't no Eli. You know, like he was stolen because I see too many of the American great dogs in here to even put it on Eli. I would just call that a Mexican bred Eli dog, you know what I'm saying? Boudreaux dog. But to give it just straight out to Eli, you know, like, you know, these dogs was bred on Pacific off of Eli after he got stolen is not true. But these are Mexican bred Eli dogs. You know what I'm saying? And look, this is just one piece of it. Remember, y'all, we didn't even go all the way back to really just choke it out. Because we've been back there all day and we know what these is going to lead to. We see the indicators. You know, we see the indicators And if we start going back up, remember, I wasn't grabbing tops and bottoms. I didn't touch this up here. But we know what this is up here because the indicators are already there. You got T-Bud, right? They go Huey, all that on the top. We didn't touch that down up there. We went to this down here. And we did it like right here in this area. Okay? We got a whole lot of that right there all over this pedigree so we know where it's at. This is what I call a Mexican Eli bred dog, not the Mexican stolen Eli cross, but I'm talking about a Mexican Eli bred dog. That's what I would call this dog. I wouldn't say it was, like it's the Mexican Eli, the stolen side of the genetic line. That is not what I'm on. I'm on the way they have bred the lion. And this is definitely Mexico breeding. It was definitely an import, and I see where we got our hands on it, but this is, as you noticed, if we stand, keep our eye on it. Remember I said it changed its hand, what was going on? What was going on? That's what I'll be talking about. Then they got incorporated, you know what I'm saying? And it's not all about the paper and the colors, because some of these dogs has got colors and it makes it a little harder to read. So, but the colors don't fool me when I'm actually looking for what I'm looking for. Okay, what you got? That was a nice breed. That was a Mexican Eli dog, but that ain't the same. I ain't saying that's the Mexican stolen Eli cross. I'm talking about that was some nice ass Eli bred stuff done by Mexico. 72. Hold on. 782. What do we have here? Who sent this one?
This is Vincent Huskins.
Here we go, another direction. Just another direction, but we look at what we're dealing with. Now we're dealing with Dynamite. You see it? The Dynamite right there. And then you got the Barbarian. You gotta remember, Dynamite, it looks like Gardner's Dynamite, and you see if he's off of Frisco, he's the daddy to the Barbarian. And as you look at the crosses, let's click on this one and see if it matches this one. How about that? And we have a match. Look at that. Nice. Look at that body, y'all. Dynamite, champion Dynamite. Damn good looking dog. Imagine that pressure he could put on you. He probably had some pressure too. Look what he produced. And why? Take a good look. I guarantee if I had stayed in North Carolina, I probably would have had some of Fat Bill's dogs too. I'd have, but imagine I would have had some of Tony Wade, Harry Hargrove. I didn't even get a chance to really play in their yard like I should have, could have, if I'd have continued to live there. These are some pretty nice crosses. Yeah, it's an Eli dog. I mean, remember, y'all, I didn't start here. I started back here. This is where I started. Look at that. And it's really not hard to figure out what's going on in there. And we definitely know that if I was going to breed that, you know, I got to go check the offspring. There's nothing. But if I was messing with these two dogs and I had this dog here, this dog here, he would either be a proven stud, and that means he would be, you would definitely walk in the yard and know he been looked at hard. Because you ain't gonna make it with all this shit that's going on back here. He better not be sitting on the chain looking like he ain't been touched. That's what, on my yard, it's gonna be a damn different story. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have a couple years behind him of healing. But you best believe it, before I run a female up on his ass, he's gonna be like tattooed. Cause you're not gonna have all that in your bloodline and think about, you know, and having me observe some papers. No, you're gonna have me going out there, putting my hands on you. Let me put these papers down. Cause I'm looking at papers, then I'm looking for the dog to match the paper, then he might be through some shit. Because when you losing it, I mean, just got to look at it for what it is. We can keep on going back. I'm just going to do the top half and just show you what I'm talking about. This is the top half. Notice what's going on. All this going on, and I just did one part of the top half, and look what happens though. You know, are they just breeding papers now? Let me go back to where I come from. Start showing. You see what I'm saying? It's not a bomb barrage, but look, you got the key pieces. You keep it working, but what's up with these two? And if there ain't nothing up with these two, well, then what's up with him? That's what I'm asking. You know, that's the part that I be looking for guys when y'all got these great bred dogs. You know what I'm saying? You have to check their heart. Climb a wall. Long jumping. Like Mr. Garcia said, hey, a good one you got to be able to look at, man. Put one in shape and tell me. Tell me. Because I can tell you one thing, y'all. I seen something in my years of a keep that I have never ran across a dog that quit on me in a keep. Yeah, I did. Brick. His Brick quit on me and couldn't nobody stop it. But I always said he wasn't game as you think he is. They just ain't got nobody game enough to stop his ass. You see what I'm saying? For everybody else to quit on me, then they're not quitting the match. I mean, sometimes you don't have to, you know, remember, y'all living in a new era than we are. Now, I'm only speaking of what I did and what I would do. You know, I wouldn't go too many generations ahead of that without somebody telling me there's got to be something, there's truth in this shit. I mean, I gotta have some light back on my shit, especially when it comes down to breeding, or I would have to step out my yard and go tag me another champion like these boys right here. I would have to go find that to keep my shit right until I found my way. If you ain't got it on the yard, then you keep stepping off the yard and keep breeding that great shit until you do. That was a nice one. Why do I remember Mr. Rabbit? What was that rabbit that Mike and them had? The dog got old and somebody tried to do it. I think that dog was grand champion. Cass had that dog. Cass. Mm-hmm. It's another fat bill dog. Again, we don't even have to go far on this. Remember another Eli Cross, right? Shit, look at Lizzo. Look at the Maverick dog. That's another dog we didn't remember. That's a new one in there slipped in on the night. I mean, that's a new one. We ain't seen too many Maverick on none of them dogs tonight. There's one right here. There's Maverick right there. Yeah, I'm going to go click on them since I'm over here. Matter of fact, I'm going to click on Shine. I like the Shine. I like the Shine. Okay. You can't get, that's what I'm talking about. Patsy Cline and Maverick. Look at that. Ain't that what we talking about tonight, y'all? Ain't that what we talking about tonight?
That's a Fat Bill special right there. Fat Bill sent that one in.
Now remember, man, when we first started the show, man, and I was asking everybody about the Eli dogs, and then nobody could know. I mean, we went weeks on top of weeks. Nobody act like they had some Eli shit. Look at the shit that we looking at today. Our last couple of times that we asked for Eli, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what happened. When Fat Bill came on this show and started dropping them pairs, I guess all them Eli lovers came out the closet and feeling like it was safe. You know what I'm saying? Because so many people had this thing about Eli dogs being, rough curves and all this stuff. So a lot of new guys, they like to hide their shit. You know what I'm saying? Because look at these Eli dogs that we looking at today. I mean, I did a whole show trying to get anybody to just bring me one. Just bring me one. I know they out there. Y'all remember that? I know some of my old viewers do. I was begging for them. Begging for them. I mean, some of y'all thought that I was begging for them so hard that the only dog I ever had was a Mayday dog. Like, I had no idea what Rascal and all that good stuff was. Like, where's the Rascal? Can I get it in tonight? While we on the Del Dogs, can I get my picture in tonight, man? Yeah, it's in there. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get it. That Bill, you might like this move. I can go ahead and pull on him. I know if Richard Garcia Schoolboy was in here, he probably really liked it because it's one of his good friends that did it. Y'all don't understand how old this shit was. I think that was around what, 84, 85? Let's see, I moved back to Ohio, 86? It's not even my stuff, Mike. It's them damn stuff. You got that. I didn't never take it with me. Old picture, y'all, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna set this up right quick here. Old picture. I think y'all gonna appreciate it. Give me a minute, I'm gonna load up my camera, my scanner. You got a paper background. Under there. Nah, that's the, Now, it's an old picture, but I just want y'all to know, y'all seen this picture before. The funny thing about it, I'm pretty sure this is one of the originals because when I turn it over, if I can get it close enough, you're going to see that there's, you see the camera back writing? See it down in there? Look who it's from. To the twins, good luck in the sport. TKO Kennels, ain't that a good one, Bill? That I pulled out without a hat on your car. Yeah. Yeah, I was at his house too, breeding to him. I was breeding to the son. This is a picture of Rascal. He was like 11 years old then. Yeah, that's Champion Rascal. And it is not, no, if you actually send the condition of my picture, when he gave me this picture, it was not a duplicate, no sign off, write off. He had like 3 or 4 of these pictures. And he, you know, like I said, you look a little closer, see the picture stamped right there on the back. Huh? What I'm showing them is the little letters, Mike. That's all I'm doing. The letters on the back of the picture, see those? Yeah. It's not a copy. Yeah, you can see them enough to know that that's not a copy picture. Because he told me it wasn't a copy picture. He had several of them. And there were different views, but I seen these pictures out there. And I just showed everybody. This is the guy who had Rascal, the last person that had Rascal. And I was up there and I bred a little female named Crybaby. To it was dog's name was Goodyear's Rascal 3. He was off of Tojo, and you know, Tojo was Rascal Jr. And I bred my little ELI bitch to him. But I just wanted to show y'all that, you know, I know Mr. Garcia would like to see that one. Because look how long ago that was for me. guys, that wasn't even in the 90s. That was in the late 80s, like 84, 85. When I had ELI dogs, y'all. Rascal dogs, everybody. Not Mayday, and not Yellow. And was fortunate enough to meet, like I said, I'm one of the most unfortunate guys in the world. Remember, I met him because I was upbreeding him. Look how I got around in the game. And I had a lot more pictures, you know, a lot of them got confiscated, you know, but I had Windy City pictures. I had pictures over there on Nathan, Joel. I had a lot of pictures on a lot of great yards. Some of these is then left and they're starting to work their way back to me. But yep, that's Rascal right there. I just wanted to hit y'all with that one. That one was for you, Fat Bill. You always throwing pictures up on the thing. You know what I mean? And you see it was signed TKO. And guys who know TKO, they know who that is right there, and they know that's him. Yes. So all you guys that thought I'm just a Mayday man, I might as well go ahead and put that one to rest. Twin was messing around with the Rascal dogs when he came into the game. I had some of the greatest dogs because I was getting my dogs for some of the greatest guys in the game. I was just lucky. And once I got started being lucky, the sports guys kept me lucky because I had probably a life in this dog game that a lot of guys wish they had the opportunity that I had. And believe me, it didn't mean nothing to me then like it means to me now because now I realize how much it mattered. Back then, it wasn't that. Back then, I was a dog man. Trying to deal with dog men that wanted to be just as great as them. You know what I mean? Who can say that they've been to so many of the guys like me? On all spectrum. East Coast to West Coast, down south to up north. And you know how I get in? I get in because of my loyalty to the game is in itself. Who can't tell that I love these fucking dogs? And if you get around me, remember, I was one of them guys, and when they start talking, you didn't have to listen to me trying to brag up my shit. No, they really didn't ever have to listen to me unless they asked me a question, because I was too busy listening to them. Because the more they talked, the more information that they wanted to give, because I wasn't interrupting them. Yeah, give me that picture of my Bratton. No, you seen that one. Yep. Yeah, man. I thought that one would be a cute one for guys like Fat Bill and them. You know, for me to be around so long. You know what I mean? And here's another. Okay, here's another picture. Everybody know that picture. Everybody knows that picture. And see, here's a picture, you know, this is Victor in his own words. Yeah, it's pretty kind of a little long one, but it's Victor's. If you can't read it, I'll try to help read it. But it says, you can see, my friend, that I did my best homework, but wasn't real heat. Now we will try one more time. I hope you and me will be 100% satisfied after all this big effort. Maurice, I've had her over 6 months ago. She better deliver pups. LOL. We need them pups on the floor. Signed, your friend, Victor. That's how well Victor knew me, y'all. Do you really think he had my champion bitch over there and me and him wasn't communicating? Me and him wasn't talking about anything? Come on now. And remember how I met him? Wouldn't have never met him if it don't be for me breeding the Angels Apache. Started a whole nother relationship. And look who I bumped into. Look what I ended up having. I am one of the luckiest guys in the dog game. I'm trying to tell you. And that's all I can tell you, man. I think the sports bulldog people said, you know, Sheriff Powell, stop by and pick up that boy with them Dobermans. You know, I mean, at the time he was the sheriff, I had an open gun carry, right? I used to have pistols on the dogs that walked on both sides of me, closest to me. I had pistols, holsters, right there in their collars. So I could just reach down and snatch a pistol out of either one of them collar. I had a right to carry. You know, and that's basically how he met me, because I could walk down the street with 6 Doberman pinchers, 3 on each side, and it was just amazing to everybody how well trained they were. Stop when I stop at the block, sit down as soon as we stop. I ain't got to tug on chains, none of that. Don't say the magic word on go, and you will see 6 dogs acting a damn fool. And I could cut them off like cutting on the light, cutting it off. Turn them on up and cut them off. Boom. So the sheriff, what made him stop? I'll never know. What made him look at me and turn me on to some bulldogs? I would never know. The man didn't know I was from Akron, Ohio. He just stopped me because he was impressed on what I was doing with the dogs. That was it. I said, man, you know, I gotta show you something. That's what he did. He showed me some bulldogs. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the Here's throw this one under here right quick. Yeah, it's even got the date on there. This is my early years. These were kind of stick that I was walking around with when old Sheriff Powell pulled me up. If you notice the colors of the dogs, there's the black one, there's a red one, and you see the fawn one, and you see the blue one. Here's the blue one. Too many people don't never see this. There's the fawn one. There's another picture of what fawn looked like. There's Apollo. I'm gonna pull this up. Anybody ever seen a Doberman in this color? And he's not black. That color is called fawn. Got the same markings over Doberman, but he's not red. He ain't black and he ain't blue. It's called fawn. I had every color. And guys, this is, let me get the year on here. If we get a little closer, see the year? There's a stamp date on there. 12 of 83. I had pit bulls too, y'all. Here's another one. Here's the baddest dog outside my Malinois that I have now. You know, my Malinois, he's a bad boy. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. But this one right here, Look at the young boy. Young boy. Marine. Look the same, a little older now. Down there 40-some years ago. See the date? You can see it comes from the same line of things. 1983. Long, long time ago. I had pit bulls. Yeah, we had pit bulls. My boy Ben kept the pit bulls at his house, and I kept the Dobermans and all of them at my house. Just a little insight, fellas. That's how long I've been around. Dealing with dogs. You know what I mean? Them dogs right there gave me the opportunity to meet James Powell, old Sheriff Powell. And from that day forth, it took me on a journey. A journey that I now sit here in this chair and share with you guys. A journey that should have never started. Don't even know how we got to this point. You know, like you say, sports guys maybe have something in mind. Because one thing that's going to happen, I know. When my time comes, guess what? I left a whole lot of stuff for y'all to go back through. You know, that's all I can say. I'm trying to put out everything and all my experiences. So, you know, if somebody was ever go back 15 or 20 years from now and go through these videos and binge and have fun and look at this shit, I think they're going to find it very interesting and they're going to love the game. Even if it don't even exist anymore, they have tore it down to a trickle. I hope we leave enough in these videos where they will see what it was really like. And the type of person that, you know, that was a contributor and a big part of the things that I did in the game by pure coincidence. Pure coincidence. When you hear Champion the Brat, that's why you always hear Victor say two names. It was Luke Kane and the Brat. Luke Kane and the Brat, because they was the only ones that everybody knew. They was the only ones out there at the time. Others was coming behind them now. There was a whole damn army of those coming behind them. But the happiest day that Victor knew that, you know, it was something big and it happened when Brat and Luke came. You know, he was really happy because he didn't know me. Angel knew me. But he got a chance to meet me because Mayday was up north. When I bred to Mayday, he was back down in Miami with Victor. So I went into Miami and got a chance to meet Mayday again. But now I'm meeting Victor. And that was with Red Ace. And then again with the Brat. So we got history. And again, you know, we call it the sports gods. Stone City, Tony, Jesse, and Victor couldn't stand each other.
Can't stop, won't stop. Appreciate the love, fam, for the super chat. He said, twin, what skills could someone develop from working with Malinois that could transfer to other working dogs' experiences?
I can tell you the biggest one. A Malinois is like a pit bull. They're not like the German Shepherd. They ain't like the Dobermans. Their activity as far as high energy, very aggressive. The best thing you want to throw on a human, like throwing a pit on another dog, you know, these are those dogs. If you can learn how to develop that passion of aggression, all-out war and battle, regardless of how hard I hit them, how much I shoot guns around them, how much I do to try to throw them off that game, bring out that card. What's going to make you whimper? What's going to make you run? That's what you do to Malinois. It's a training experience that they never lose, but you don't make it easy for them to win either. If you raise your puppy with that thought in mind, don't try to make your puppy a grown man when he's not ready to be. But make your puppy grow up to be a disciplined puppy where he can love you. Remember my little puppy? You see it in a short video. That little Malinois wasn't even 12 weeks old yet, and look what he was trained to do. And I don't do treats. And I'm a Marine. So imagine that puppy's life for real. Imagine that puppy's life with me being that I don't do treats. I don't do toys. When you see these mom popping and snapping, because there's consequences when they don't. That's how the Marine Corps taught me, and that's what kept me alive. And I used that same mental concept that brought me through the streets, that brought many people together. Taught me how to respect and how to have honor and how to be a leader. So if I'm going to be a leader amongst my dogs, why can't I be a leader amongst the people? Never meant to be. Never tried to be. But for some odd reason, I'm in that position, whether it's in the dogs, the streets, the record company, whatever it was always the front and center that everybody knows from. Whether it was in North Carolina with Florida or my hometown, Akron, Ohio, there's gonna be the twins. And I think it had a lot to do with the sports guys. You know, it was meant to happen. We're just walking the path that was already meant for us to walk. Don't know where it's gonna lead. Never knew where it was gonna go. But I can honestly tell you guys, I've had more fun in my life and more experiences in my life in many categories. And I think it had a lot to do with my pride is my honor. I don't have I got this, I can't say, I'm sorry. I can't lose. And no, I ain't that guy. I ain't trying to be better than everybody. I'm trying to be just as good as anybody. And if I'm trying to be just as good as anybody, that anybody can be anybody around me. You know, I want to be just as good as all the ones that I want to look up to. I don't want to ride your coattail. I want to be your coattail. You understand what I'm saying? I want to be right where you at. Now, how am I going to get there? I got to pay attention. I can't be running my mouth and showing off like all that, and I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. I'm going to have my shit. I ain't have to say a damn word. I put my shit out there. I work my shit. I condition my shit. I learned my shit, and I cracked ass. Now, whether you like it or not, too bad, because guess what? You can't change the past. A lot of guys just don't understand. Y'all only thought I was a Mayday man? Mayday wasn't even born when I got into these dogs. So maybe because it's only new to y'all ears because of Brat and them. But to everybody else who has watched that path and got a part of that path, you've seen the interviews. Y'all seen the interviews. You heard what they said. How did these guys, me and my twin, with all this twin stuff, twins. It's because of who we are and the kind of people we are. I mean, we sharing this shit to y'all and we didn't really have to. If I really had my pages, I could talk about a lot more other people. I just got to wait till they'd either die off or sit their ass down and quiet down. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of stories out there that I lived, a lot of great dog men. And like I said, with all that stuff that people have done for me and to put me where I am, how could I ever be mad at them? You know? How could I never disrespect a person who has been that good to me? That's the greatest thing about being an honorable dude in this game. It opens up so many doors. guys are already shaky about people. They really prided. I never had that fucking problem. Everybody bought us in. Liked us right off the bat because we didn't talk much. We did a lot of listening. As long as they talking, see. Look at the people I'm talking about. They sure had a lot to show, so I ain't gonna tie up their time by talking about my nothing ass stuff. I don't got shit. Not compared to what they got, so they didn't never worry about me running my mouth. I was too busy listening and shaking my head and answering the right questions and, hey, let me show you this book. Or let me sign this picture. I mean, I still got my pictures to collect from walking down Ram. You know, Mr. Garcia, I still ain't got I got my autographed books. But these guys are part of my legacy. You know? And I want to be that to some other people. I want to be that to y'all. Shoot.
I want to give a shout out to my main man, Ethan Bro.
They didn't make no exceptions to the rules just for me because I was small. Just because she's a woman. We as gentlemen protect our women, but we as Marines have to let those women fight like men, like they're out there to be. They got to stand there and fight right along with us. We're going to do more than the average because we're trying to protect them, but they're going to want to be Marines, and you better let a woman be a Marine because she don't need no help, and she will cuss you out. Don't baby hurt. And she better not have more rank than you, or you will get cussed out. It's just a certain mentality that the Marine Corps builds in its soldiers. And that's what has brought me as far as I've gone. One, in the way I carry myself towards people. And the other is the way, I'm prepared to, protect my country and the people around me. They taught me all those things, and it became valuable in my life. And I guarantee you, every Marine in this room will tell you that I'm right. You know, you might not like us because our edges is rough, but these are the kind of people you want around you when shit get tough. When everybody else start bucking and shooting doing this shit, we standing there. Because we don't believe you fast enough and quick enough to hit us, and we can just, because we're what we do. Face death. Stop, not receive. I'll stand there to take the shot while you're trying to duck. Shot while you duck. Yeah, I'm willing to take the shot while you're ducking because I believe in my shot. And that's how Marines think. So it does fade off into the dogs. In the training, it fades off into the training. I think a lot of guys, you rush your puppies, and you know, I think a lot of you guys are kennel blind when you're looking at puppies. Don't look at puppies and build a future. Build your yard, let your puppies grow, and let them build the future. You just got to help them be the future. You know, there is ways that you're training dog. I'm gonna be doing videos. God told you I'm getting off behind this desk. I'm gonna be doing covering a lot of those things. That what training we can do to use the pit bull. Hey Mike, I know I've got my break. Did I get my breaker stick today? I did bring my breaker stick. Yeah, in that white, in that bag right there. Yeah, I said I was gonna bring it. I know the reason I'm bringing them. And I'm talking about them breaker sticks. Because I'm tired of people. Like Chad, I'm gonna make the world accept this shit. Yeah, these are breaking sticks. Look, world. I check. I'm pushing breaking sticks today, y'all, because every time I turn around, it seems like this is an issue. It's like this is a problem for anybody that has a pit bull. When I don't get that, this is a responsibility. This is a responsibility. When you have a pit bull to have this. So the neighbor's dog, when he gets loose, run up on your dog and your dog just so happen to snatch his ass up, you have something to keep down the damage. Bottom line. Understand that. You have to explain your reasoning for this. If you're playing with your dog and you're doing flirt pole work and your dog grabs a hold of it, how do you get your dog off of it? Huh? You get your break stick and you pry him off of it, right? You put your dog on the sleeve and he bites the sleeve and he doesn't have an off command. We don't teach our pit bulls off commands. We have to take them off manually. You get your breaking stick and you take them off manually. This is how we play, period. It's very explainable why it's important and a responsibility to have this. It's not used to stab the dog. It's not used to beat the dog. Media people keep saying that to the people who don't know. And I hope one day that they take this same video at this point right here. This should be be one of those little quick things, PSAs, you know, public announcement. I carry these sticks because I am a responsible pit bull owner. If your little dog runs off and runs up into my dog may attack him. My dog is my dog, and my dog is animal aggressive. But I have my dog under control, and he's on a leash. But by some unfaithful reason that your dog runs up in here and my dog grab his ass, You hold this, you put it in there, hold it, protect your dog. Protect your dog, and I'll get mine. Boop. No damage. Instead of standing there beating the shit out of your dog and choking your dog, and the people screaming, oh my God, he's killing me. All because you worried about, you use these to stab the dog off. They use these to beat the dog off. No, we don't. There, I said it and I did it. Pick up the sticks and clap. Now, there's no other reason why I should hear another person talking about they'll stop me from breaking sticks. Well, if they stop you from breaking sticks, now you know what to tell them. You're a responsible pet owner. To be wise to carry breaking sticks, not sticks. Just in case. Because you never know. We see it all the time. It's the responsible thing to do. I had to get that in, y'all. You know, I told you I was going to get my sticks and get your ass.
All right, fellas, we're at that time. Man, it's a Tuesday night. Special shout out to the Shark Tank tonight. Y'all know what time it is. I need them thumbs up, thumbs up. I need them thumbs up, thumbs up. I need them
muscles.
Muscles.
Muscles. Now throw them roses.
Roses. Send me them damn roses.
The hype. Yes, sir. What's up, fellas?
Appreciate the love, fellas. You know, Tuesday night, you know how we do this. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button on the way out. Y'all know what time it is. Let me get back to this poll, tell you where we at. See how we ended it up tonight.
Yeah, that's a good one. I liked that ELI stuff, guys. I really thank y'all for that. Y'all very impressive. Man, do y'all see all them ELI dogs out there bred just alike damn near, man? Imagine, that shit ain't dead. Need better connections. That's what we need. We need a network. Hey, man, did you see that shit on the Twin and them show, man? Yeah, let's talk, man.
Hey, we had the 214 votes tonight. We had Dutch Boy at 8%, Bully Son at 34%, Chinaman at 26%, Grand Champion Art at 32%. We didn't really get into the champ.
And we didn't even get into Art. He was what?
32%.
And he was close to who? Bully Son at 34?
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close. Grand Champion Art and Bully Son, but guess what? We didn't even get into Art. We didn't even get into Art, but we already know we seen enough Clayton Eli stuff that we didn't really have to get into Art, did we? We really didn't. We didn't really need to get into Art. We really didn't need to get into Bully Son because those guys right there, they're etched in history. Not as much as everybody else. I mean, everybody else is not as much. Even Chinaman. Because you got Chinaman losing to Bully Son and Art, Chinaman. Come on, y'all. That was an unusual call there. Bully Son, Art, then Chinaman. Wow. Me personally, I would have went with Chinaman. Then I would have went with Bully Son. On the simple fact, Bully Son has branches. Bully Son has branches. It's historically proven. Don't forget his littermate brother and sister. You understand what I'm saying? There's branches there. There's no doubt that he has to be one of the top 2 or 3. But Chinaman? Oh, Chinaman went, and when you say Frisco, they have branches. It looks better when within their own crosses, but they have many branches. Art wasn't even around long enough to really become great. But he was around long enough to show you his true potential, not only in the box, but out the box. So for what little time that he had to share on this role that we know of Grand Champion Art, he made a very big impact in the game. I remember, Art has a lot to do with Angus. Whether Angus was a piece of shit outside the box, he was a monster in the box. So we gotta say Art in a lot of ways. Not only was he a grand champion, he had grand champions and produced winning dogs. So I believe he was in the right spot. I would have put him in number 2. Yeah, I would put him at number 3. I would say Chinaman, Bully Son, and then I'd have put Art. Yeah, that's how I did it. The only reason I would say Chinaman because tonight was meant for Chinaman. Tonight was really supposed to be Chinaman night. Am I right, Mike? Yeah. It was really supposed to be Chinaman night. Chinaman is supposed to win this tonight, y'all, because he is really the strongest really ELI dog out there. You can't say Bully Son. I said the strongest. Bully Son had great dogs, but that damn Chinaman didn't put out the best dogs. That's all I'm saying. And still having the best dogs and that lasting power to this day. Not taking nothing away from Bully Son. Y'all can't even give Bully Son a registered merit and make it stick. Yeah, I'm just keeping it real with you. Most people don't even recognize Bully Son as a registered merit. But tonight, we put him in number 1. Because he's the ELI dog. That is true. But consistency, he branched out in many ways, but so did Chinaman. He matched out in better, bigger, and better ways. Because I can tell you definitely, Chinaman produced a lot more winners than Bully Son did. Let me just say that. And I rest my case. Now, I might have made some of y'all mad with that one, but I had to say it. They can grab Frisco and Frisco by himself. Can damn near take on what Jeep did and Bully Son did, and you give me Chinaman and Frisco and put them together, and what you gonna have? And I'm talking about Bully Son and Jeep. That means we giving y'all honey bunch help. And it's not gonna do what Frisco and Chinaman done in that line of dogs. It's not gonna do it. It's just letting y'all know. But good night tonight. Thank you guys. As always, I always had that little curveball in there. It's a good learning tool, but I think you guys responded great, man. I'm really happy and proud to have done that, man. I'm glad to see y'all enjoyed it, man. We're gonna do many more of those. We got some more to do. We got some other things that we can do. So, hey, I thank y'all for coming out tonight and enjoying that with me, man. And I hope y'all learned something, man. You're never too big to be big, all right? Understand that. You're never too big to be big. Hey, man. Shout out to the Shark Tank. Shout out to all the new people who came in the house tonight. I was watching that chat, man. Hey, look. I know we didn't get to all the pedigrees, but I did look at a lot of them. I was just trying to get the best ones to try to stay within what we was talking about, which was ELI dogs tonight. So don't feel left out, fellas. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have an open pedigree night. You know how we do this thing here. Yeah, you know it, man. We're going to start throwing them out there. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about them now, y'all. We're going to talk about them. Remember, I told you we're going to be doing some new things going into the new year. You know what I'm saying? And I need you guys to keep doing what I see you doing in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because that chat, you're typing things in. But see, we want to open it up to where you can call in. Yeah, man. Y'all need to start. I don't know why y'all ain't suggesting that. I mean, that calling in thing is nothing but you just giving your opinion on your story. And your story. You know what I mean? This is all good. Because where I see a lot of things are said in the chat and I can't pin it all the way up, and I got too many things. My hands is too full doing a lot of other things while you know, me, I'm on this call-in thing because a lot of things I see being said in the chat or being able to talk about a pedigree that you put up because you guys know them dogs. You guys have great conversations in the chat. But I think you would be more up to having even better conversations if you could just call in and people have their own opinions on certain things. Every talk show always gonna have a call-in, some type of call-in. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see us try to implement that into our show. And we're going to be trying to implement that into a show on top of a couple other things we're fixing to do. So outside of that, giving y'all fair warning, something, you know, a little bit of, you know, input from the Shark Tank. You know, y'all know where we at on that because regardless of whatever it is, it's going to be about whatever you guys do too, because this is all about you guys, really. Trying to formulate something around you guys, because I'm always going to tell people, if you're watching these videos, pay attention to what's going on in the chat, because there's a whole lot of stuff going on in the chat, and it just don't make no sense not to find out what's going on. Don't just watch the video, pay attention to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Other thing is, y'all know we got that Hot Mic Friday coming up. We're going to see y'all Friday. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping everybody show up and show out. To all them new viewers, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons. And to all my peeps that came in for the first time, you know, I go back through that chat. Don't be surprised to come back the next time and you see yourself with that blue hardware, fam. So, you know, hey man, look, I got my doctor's appointment tomorrow, right? You know, you had yours. Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? Well, I got mine tomorrow, so we just gonna keep doing what we doing, man. You know, damn all the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? We're just gonna keep doing it like this. One thing you can guarantee, me and my man right here, me and him, we gonna look. I wear this proudly, bro. You don't know, man. That's that bulldog in me, man. He wear that thing right there proudly all the time. You see him, you know. He got his little. I think it keeps him motivated. You know, keeps him. I'm on guard. I gotta fight that devil off me, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna sneak up on me. Yeah. You know, I think he's pretty mad because Mike got him with that blind shot. You know what I'm saying? They pretty pissed about now. Yeah. They mad about that shit. Yeah, but I'm still here though. That's the thing is, I'm still here. Me too. And I guess you know what it boiled down to, man. Yeah. I think it boiled down to we got that thing. We always. I mean, we always. Scratch the win, man. Yes, sir, baby. Y'all know what it is. You know, y'all keep scratching. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Give them roses, Mo. I gotta give them roses, Mo. Give them the muscles, Shark Tank. Yes, sir, baby. Shout out to the Shark Tank. That's right, baby. We love y'all, man. Hey, man, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. We gonna see y'all Friday. Until then, I'll meet y'all in the parking lot. Who your dog of the day, Let me see. I'm going to tell you what my dog of the day going to be. I'm going back to him. You already know what it's going to be. Y'all thought. Let me see. I already know who I want. I'm going to see if I can go back and get her. Come on. Y'all gonna be mad at this one. Yeah, y'all gonna like this one. I had to go get him. Yeah, look at what I got. Look at my dog of the night is. Maverick. Yeah, baby. That's right. Maverick. A true blue. Yeah, y'all wasn't expecting that one, was y'all? I know. Yeah. Clap on my sticks. Boats and holes, fellas. Clap them sticks to call them boats in the house. Come on.
Shout out to my man. He said, what's up, fam? Fred, what's up, fam? Little brother said, twin, post Gacho up there.
You want me to get Gacho, man?
Hold up, little bro, we're gonna do that for you.
We're gonna go get Gacho.
DB, I see you, fam. Dive in the dude, what up, fam?
Now, who is Gacho? That spell it right. G-O-U-C-H. This is G-A-A. This is not G-O. Well, he was nice bread, though. I got to give it to him.
G-O-T-C-H-O.
G-O-T. That's it right there. Okay, let's see. Team Sharks Gacho. Shark Hounds Gacho. Man, I should have had him in the show. We didn't change the dog of the day because on request, two-time winner, Team Sharks Gacho. He fits the scene. He fits the project. He definitely fits the project. He definitely fits the project. Come on.
Shout out to my man TCB TV. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Marlo Stanfield, what's up, fam? My man, Howard Keith Lee in the house. What's up, fam? That was a choker right there. Shout out to my man Marquise B. What's up, fam? Goes 850 representing. What's up, fam? My man Larry Willis. What's up, fam? Appreciate the love, Ray. Pick up that hardware, fam. K9 Proceeds in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Mike Dan. Mike Dan, what's up, fam? Cosman Cal, what's up, fam?
Mike Dan, you was on my list, Mike Dan. You was one of the ones I had on the list. Fat Bill, Mike Dan, Hemi James, Ben Brockton. I said, this is right up their alley right here. They gonna love this show. Come on.
Some good dogs tonight, man.
Those some good dogs. I mean, y'all threw out some damn good dogs.
But we knew we were gonna have no problem finding them anyway.
We had the right people in hand.
Right, but then we was already looking. I'm just surprised with the ones that they bought up, man.
Right.
It was like, damn.
Right. I wasn't surprised.
Where they been? Where y'all been?
Right. That surprised me too. I was expecting to hear from Bill and them because they had that's their thing.
Yeah, that's their thing.
But damn, man, look at all the other things that came out there with that stuff there, man. That was a good show, fellas. Y'all really stepped up. I need to go back there and look at them pedigrees and be like, damn, man, imagine if I take this and put it on top of this. Damn, my shit's tighter than it was. As long as we getting the results, we can keep it tight as hell. Keep making it tight.
My man TCBTV said, one question I have for you guys. What is the biggest upset that you know of, seen, or heard?
Biggest upset. I would have to say the biggest upset to me was Robert T and Duke. Leaving the damn Duke going into Kennels and was Robert T. I don't believe nobody could believe Duke was gonna beat Robert T. Only one that could believe was people in the area. We believe he could do it, but the world, they didn't believe Robert T could be beat. They thought he was gonna be the next double grand champion. But he ran into that Legion of Doom Duke. Shut it down, but that was the biggest upset right there to me. Robert T beat a lot of champions on his path, y'all. He did. Some good ones. I would have to even say great ones. So for him to lose to Duke, put Duke in his category by himself. Because at the time, I think he beat the baddest dog out there. That made him the baddest. That's that Luther shit. More Eli shit. Yeah, that's Eli too. Satan them were Eli dogs. Luther, Duke, all Eli dogs. Come on. That's right. That Eli 3 was in Satan in them. Y'all know that Eli 3 is the first pathway to the Boyle shit.
Marlon Stafford said, Twin, what's the best Eli Carver dogs y'all seen?
Well, we seen a couple of them tonight, but that's a hard one to say, bro. Because there's so many of them. I mean, we can take in arts litter alone, you know. I mean, we can start running off dogs, you know. It's just so many of them. I'm gonna tell you that I would go with the best ones like Tiny Man and Frisco throwing them and Tiny Man doing his thing. You know, just so many great ones out there. I mean,
the best we've ever seen. I would take Judo. He was the
best I ever seen was the one I had, and that was Judo. And you know, and I don't even want to discuss Winston and Bonnie because he never matched them. But for some dogs that was never matched, them dogs was champions and grand champions themselves. He just never matched them, but I can tell you why. Wasn't nobody gonna go into them two crazy ass dogs. It was crazy to be even breed them. When it comes to a bloodline, I still believe that Hetry and Cotton Bullet shit was the shit. You know, where's that stuff at? You know, it's like, Just imagine with what they done with it to create tornadoes. Just imagine if there was a line like that, like Mayday, with that kind of line.
TCB, TV said, Twin, have you ever bought a yard of dogs?
A yard?
Yeah.
Oh, I never bought a yard. Every dog was on my yard, I bred. The dogs that I did bring in, there was part of a breeding program from a great kennel, like Hardcore, Stone City. You know what I mean? Don't forget all my North Carolina people that had those dogs. You know, but a yard of dogs? No, I built my own yard. That was one thing that we was going to do. We was going to build a growing hard brand. We weren't trying to have a brand like a brand, but we know we were trying to have a badass kennel.
They said Pharaoh wasn't that bad. Pharaoh wasn't bad. Arrowhead Kennel said Pharaoh wasn't bad.
Our Pharaoh?
Yes, sir.
If you're talking about our Pharaoh, no, he wasn't bad. No, he was a badass dog. Because he beat two good kennels, and he did that with determination. You know what I'm saying? Roger Ramjet wasn't bad. And you know, and you talking about the Dynamite brothers, 10-4, and a lot of guys talk pretty highly of the line of dogs that he put out up there. It was a good breeding. You know, it was a good breeding. Remember, I took my Stone City stuff and crossed it into my Red Boy stuff, and those dogs are the results of that. Mayday, Stone City, and Red Boy. Coming through the way of the Assassinator, Beetlejuice, Pretty Mama, with that back end ELI stuff, all in the backside, and Zebo. And then drowned it out with some Red Boy. That's what made her so special. I think the main thing about all those dogs back then is when the papers matter is because the dog matters. And I think that was one of the most exciting things in anything and everything that I done was when I was able to read some papers of some dogs that I created that turned out to be something. You know, that's a big plus. A lot of my guys out there, y'all know the feeling. You know, you can't make the whole yard great, but just to have that satisfaction that you moved. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I ever wanted. Maybe I wanted it in a big way, but you know, that's what we do. We play big, we stay big, right? You gotta love it. I've seen so many badass dogs in my days, though. I mean, more than you can talk about, but I can't never really say was there one badass dog. I can only say that about one bitch. I'm gonna always say that. Handy is the baddest bitch on a male or female that I've ever seen. I had to give it to Pandy, right? I ain't taking nothing away from Queen. I ain't taking nothing away from Queen because there was 8 people who really thought they could beat Queen. Okay? When it came to Pandy, it didn't take but 4. It really didn't take but 4. Pandy was retired because there was no takers. None. And there was a reason why. You know, she was probably about the baddest, you know, most dangerous dog outside of Queen that I ever seen. You know what I'm saying? Far as she was a bad mom. She was just the baddest bitch you ever wanted to run across. I would have to say male or female. Then I would put Queen at number 2, y'all. Don't think I'm sliding. All right. I don't want nobody getting mad. Queen would be my number 2 pick. 2 baddest dogs, and when it comes to smash and shit, I would have to say that. And don't think I would never have made it in the top 5, because yes, I would. Okay? Not being a Mayday fan, I'm just letting you know his accomplishments and what he did, he deserved to be there. I would even have to say that about Chinaman. You don't beat the Chinaman and his shit. You know, what kind of dogs does Tom Gardner have? Let's take Chinaman out the equation. We be sitting up there talking about Fat Bill yard instead of Tom Gardner's yard. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to them line of dogs, if you're paying attention to them, Fat Bill's running real close to Tom Gardner now. You know what I mean? Fat Bill ain't peddling puppies no more. Tom is continuously doing so, but just imagine, when you look at Fat Bill's dogs and what he was doing with them, I mean, come on, you got to get a man credit where it's due. He's out there playing in dogs' yards that we would have loved to. Who wouldn't have wanted to back up a dog to Pedro? Okay, a lot of people said he didn't breed, he wasn't that much of a producer, but one damn thing for sure, Fat Bill got some shit out of him, that's for damn sure. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna follow where it did work. I'm following where it did work. And it worked over there with him. He wouldn't be relevant if it didn't, would he? He would not be relevant if it didn't. But the man is very relevant in the game, whether y'all like it or not. Y'all know I'm right. Come on now.
TCBT said, have you ever shared your dog with another? Yeah, me. TCB said, have you ever shared a dog with another?
Shared. With like another person?
Yeah, you shared it with me.
Shared it like share with like a partner, share the dog? No. You know, sharing dogs like inside our kennel we would. You know, but that's falls up under the umbrella of the kennel though.
Well, you never shared with another kennel.
We never shared with another kennel. We wrote all of it. One thing we did, I think when we seen a great dog out there, we turned it to a combine. You know, a lot of guys, you might not have been part of that kennel, but we're part of that particular dog's career. Yeah, we would do that. You know, we would all share that ride together, you know, believing in that dog, that regardless of who had him, we standing behind him. Yeah, we shared it that way because we all came together to bet and stand behind them. But like, you know, somebody give me a dog and say, we're gonna share this dog. That's probably why I had Jesse come and get ugly, because I didn't want to share ugly. She was a good dog and she did produce, but she was a noise maker. She made a lot of noise and she was so ugly for real. It would make you think, was she really a pit bull? She didn't look like one, but she was a Stone City dog. If you actually knew how they looked, you know, you'd be surprised, but they were good dogs. The best way to work the sharing game is with a breeder. That's the best way that I would say the sharing game works very well. You know, with a breeder. A breeder needs somebody to share his dogs with. He needs somebody to raise them, bring them up, do the right thing with them, and give them a chance to make his kennel a name by doing the right thing with the dog, because it reflects on him. You know, so a lot of breeders will share those dogs, farm them out to you. That's sharing. You know, some of them have stipulations that you gotta gotta abide by it. You gotta be honorable when you do shit like that. You gotta be able to take care of it. Don't take it if you ain't gonna take care of it. Don't take it if you can't get it back. That's all. Some good questions there, my man. Good questions, good ones. Today's Dina's birthday, man. I'm gonna get my drink on. Today's Dina's birthday. It's 12 o'clock. Got my wine at the crib. Got my joint waiting on me. Dang, I forgot to tell him we were talking about my boy Danny Murphy. You know? He died a week before Pope did. A week before Pope.
Did he just drop dead too?
I catch him Friday.
You're talking about Candy. Candy was the truth.
Hell yeah.
She was a freak.
Freak. Yep, she was a freak. I mean, who's stupid enough to put one in there on her? I mean, for real.
You know what I think would have been a good one though? Pandy in the shit.
Now that one been a good. That one would have been. I wouldn't have been afraid. I would not have been afraid. I would not have been afraid. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna go in there scared as shit. Girl, you better do what you always done because you're gonna have to pick it up. You're gonna have to pick it up. I'm going this one. You gonna have to pick it up.
Remember, shit wasn't nothing to be fucking with.
Yes, she was bad as hell now, but one damn thing for sure. This damn Pandy going 99 miles an hour. 99 miles an hour, and everything is with intensity and viciousness.
But the shit was like that. Remember,
I said I would have gladly been able to go after Pandy. Remember, we questioned. We had a chance to try Mayday, and we didn't want. I told you don't do it. I told you I wouldn't do it. Cause Mayday go in there and pretty mama go in there fucking around like she was fucking around. Mayday will kill her.
Right.
No, you just gotta know sometimes, man, you get a little credit where it's at so you don't become part of it, all right? You know, if I want to take a chance in being an upsetter, I'm going like I did with Tommy Boy. But, you know, Pandy is,
I think Mayday and Pretty Mama would have been a good fight. Cause I don't think Mayday would have been able to push Pretty Mama around.
She would have been, Pretty Mama probably would have been the perfect dog where Mayday couldn't push around. You know? And you know, remember Mama, the first dog that ran in there and hit her like she was Mayday was over in 26 minutes. We never seen her do that again.
Right.
You know, we wish somebody would come in and try to kill her ass. So we see that again, but we never saw that again. Now, Mayday had to came in there and she would have gave the same response to Mayday. We wouldn't have had a bulldog thing going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? But if Mama would have been in there goofing off, she'd have been broke up before she would, you know what I'm saying, to be able to get her hand in, because Mayday would break one down. I wouldn't give her down. She broke Nene and she broke down motherfucking Chi-Chi. Them dogs was multi-winners. And she just went in there and just broke their ass down. Like basically what Mayday was doing. You know, they was, Barracuda did it, Twister did it, Brat did it. They break a dog down. They didn't give a damn how good the dog was, they just knew how to break a dog down. They had a different type of intensity than I've seen in dogs. That's why that line is like it is. You know, when you see macho buck and that crazy look he got in his eyes, you know that's a Mayday look. Oh shit, it's that time. I need everyone to stop what y'all doing and throw some roses and them hearts and roses to my sister Dina. A happy 50th birthday. Rest in peace. Happy birthday, sis. Thank you, dog family. That's right, y'all. Yep, my sister's birthday was today. Turned 50. She's the one that got killed in the lift while she was driving. Yeah, man, throw that love out there for my sister. I'm gonna go home my damn self, man, and celebrate my sister's birthday, y'all. It was already planned out for the night. Throw that dog love out there. Show them people up there in Detroit how much we love that, man. Show that love for my fam, man. So I can go out there and show them, man. Y'all go on my show, man. Look at my peoples, man. They throwing that shout out for sis, man. Much love, y'all. Thank you.
R.I.P. Dina.
I think it's time for some drama.
All right, man. Let me get the drama. Let me get some drama.
We need that drama. As we spread that love, let's give them that drama, man.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right, y'all. Pull up them sleeves. Clap them sticks. It's what we do. Ain't gonna never take that away from you. You might break us, but you won't take us. That's right. Come on. We coming back because we ain't gonna never stop scratching. We ain't gonna never stop scratching. That drama. Yeah, I feel like Tupac right now. Bring out my fofo, get all your ass. Well, I feel so good, I sound like I want to feel like DMX. Where my dogs at? You know what I'm saying, fellas? Yeah. To the Friday fam. Throw them sips up, baby, for them boats and hoes. Give me them sips, baby. Put them sips out there. Them horns are ringing. That's Shark Tank. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Oh yeah, boy, listen to that, y'all. Make you want to go out there and pick on your yard. The baddest dog you know, the baddest thing on your yard. Go out there and tap him on the head and say, good boy. Good boy. If you got a couple of them, you better take off your house shoes and put on your boots. I said the show gonna help me do the show today. They didn't say that, man. I said the chat room gonna help. They gonna do the show today. What should I tell you? What I tell you, man?
Or did they step up with some
Shit, they step up with some shit though. Y'all stepped up today, chat room. That short tank, boy, y'all bad, man. The world see y'all. They talking about you. Turn it off. Oh, I didn't see that. I gotta see that.
Appreciate the love, fam.
I like that smoke. Woo, I want to smoke with you, baby.
Bounce to nose! Bounce to nose!
You know it, baby. Oh, we living.
Shout out to all my West Coast peeps. All right, fellas, about that time. You know, this ain't no weekend. This ain't no weekend. It's Tuesday night. No, I ain't gonna say that now. We're gonna say we Wednesday morning now. You know what I'm saying? But I tell y'all what, you know, I'm gonna gotta hit y'all with that last call. For all the ones who don't have our email address, it's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Again, that's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Drop in. Got any numbers? Want to get hooked up with somebody? Need some numbers or something? You know, that's a good way to get through to us. Great show tonight. A lot of beautiful looking ELI dogs. Yeah, you know what? They out there. I'm just saying. Learned a lot tonight about those ELI dogs. Everybody had a way of adding what they wanted to add, and you still came out with great dogs. See, back when we was messing with them, we was messing with them close to the source. But to see some of the amazing things that I've seen tonight on some of them pedigrees, you know, there was a whole lot of line breeding, tight line breeding. And it was producing, so hey, we're gonna try some other lines like that. I mean, you know, you had the, all the different people had their way of how they handled that ELI shit. I like the way Fat Bill did it. I like the way Floyd and Tom and all of them, they like masterminds at that shit. But the good thing about it is, you know, they still creating great dogs. So, hey, that's what matter at. Down with the picture look like they still creating great dogs. So, as you know, we'll be back here Friday for Hot Mic Friday, 8 p.m. Don't miss it. For all my new viewers, thank you for stopping by, checking out the video. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit that like button. And guess what? You know, I really appreciate everybody for hitting them like buttons. You know, remember that's a YouTube thing. You know, so I really appreciate everybody who comes through and hit that like button, because it definitely helps the channel. Helps. I couldn't tell you how, because I'm not into the YouTube algorithm, but it definitely makes a difference when y'all hitting that like button. Even for small channels like this, you know what I mean? Every little bit helps. That's all I'm saying. Again, shout out to the Shark Tank. For all you new viewers, you know, I always say this, you know, outside of hitting that like button and subscribe button, as you watch the video, follow along in what's going on in the chat room. See, you'll notice all that blue in there, that's the Shark Tank. And the reason we call it the Shark Tank, because everybody who has that blue, we give them all the respect in the world, because those are our fraternity brothers. You're gonna find a whole lot of information just in that chat room itself. Hit some of them pedigrees. We can't get to all the pedigrees that come up in the chat, but you'd be surprised at what you'd run into by just hitting some of those pedigrees. So just don't watch the video, follow along in the chat. That's what makes this channel so entertaining, because there's so much going on. For all the new viewers that came out, that hung out in the chat room, some of you guys got your hardware, some of them I kind of missed it because the chat was moving so fast I couldn't get back to you. That's why it's important to always, when you show up, I tell you to show out, because the faster the chat moves, if you're showing out, I can always get in there and see what you're doing, and I can make you a part of the show. So outside of that, you know what I mean, I'm on that last call, off of that, you know when you're in that last call, they go flickering the button like it's that time. Last call, yeah. Well, this is what we on right now. Shout out to all my West Coast viewers for stopping by. I know they just coming in. End of the day situation. Appreciate the love. But y'all don't forget to hit them like, subscribe buttons. Trust me, it definitely helps us out here. As you know, we had 230 people who took our poll tonight. Poll was great dogs of the past. If you had to choose one as a stud dog, which one would you choose? We had Dutch Boy at 9%. We have Bully Son at 33%. Chinaman at 26%. And Grand Champion Art at 33%. So we got Bully Son and Art tied for our number one spot. Surprisingly, I was really looking at the Chinaman. We talk about this before we do it. And man, my brother, we actually picked Chinaman to win this, so it's surprising to see Bully Son and Art. Two great choices, definitely two great dogs. Tried to ride this out to the 1 o'clock hour. We got 10 more minutes before that last call shut down. So if anybody coming in, y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. Get your votes in. We running with a tie. I can't leave it like that. We can't leave it like that. Again, at the bottom of the screen, we got a little ticker that runs. If anybody wants to donate to our Cash App, we really don't push donations. And I guess one of the reasons is because we love what we do. But then again, the reason we push this channel, because this is new. We want to be able to show the full aspect of the American Pit Bull Terrier. It's how that is. This is a Pit Bull channel. This is a history channel. This is a conditioning channel. This is a maintenance channel. This is a protection channel. This is any and everything that you want to learn about the American Pit Bull. For the people who do their super chats, for the people who donate, it never ever really matters how much you donate. We get a joy and have so much appreciation for the people who actually take the time out to do things like that. Because like I know, and I've been around long enough to know, hey, when I donate to something, I'm helping a cause. I believe in that cause, and I look forward to trying to do what I can. It's not a matter of how much I give. If it's $5, I'm giving something to that cause. And I just hope a lot of other people look at it the same way, because that's how, you do things. That's how you help people. It's not about the amount of money you give. It's the fact that you give. I remember here last week, my man, a couple weeks ago, when my man from Buffalo, Hamlin, got hurt. And he had a charity out there. And it's like, all he was trying to raise was $2,500 to give to the kids, in his foundation, so he could have something to give away. And it was surprising to me, prior to that happening, you know, he set that goal and he was working toward it. But when that happened to that young man, how people just poured out, and I can just imagine how he felt when he woke up and he came out of that situation, man. And seeing just how much people, you know, how much people felt about what happened to him. And for that one moment, they believed in him to give to a cause. And it wasn't nothing that he said. It was the fact of what he was going through. And that shows you, it's just people, when you got that kind of heart, it's not, you know, it's not about how much you give. When you got a lot of people giving and believing in a certain situation, things like that come out with a good, it just comes out good, because I was so happy, first of all, to know he lived. And he made it through it. And his foundation raised all the millions of dollars. And just think what he was trying to do with $2,500, what he could do with those $1 million, when with the kind of mind that young man has, how many children and how many people he gonna reach out there and help, just for showing that kind of love. See, I felt that same type of love when I got hurt. You know, when I was in the same situation like that. Just drop dead. Heart just stops. Basically just drop dead. Now, I wasn't even playing football. I was actually, came in from walking my dog. Felt funny, and then next thing you know, I was waking up 5 hours later, and they said my heart stopped twice. They had to bring me back. And I look at that situation, man, and I came back and I had all my dog people. I mean, the fraternity just reached out, and man, you don't know how inspiring that is to know. You know what I mean? You come out of that and everybody's showing love. Everybody's calling the hospital. You know, some people I knew, some people I didn't know. People just showing love. That's big. You know, people shouldn't, you know, we see so much bad in the world that we don't really pay enough attention to the good that's in the world. And there's still some good-hearted people in the world. That's why I'm always going to, you know, try to do what I do in life, you know, and try to give back. Because that's important. If you're giving back, that means you're going to leave something behind for the next person, and let the next person utilize what you left. I wouldn't care whatever it is. That's the important thing about life. You want to at least leave something that's going to help the next person. Now, I don't expect everybody to think like that. I don't. But I grew up a certain type of way, you know. I grew up, my father taught us a trade. My father taught many men trades. I mean, the trade he was teaching men, the men could go out and run their own businesses like he was doing. He never tried to hold anybody down. He would take you young and teach you this trade and stick with you and even set you up with your own business. And I used to always admire my dad for doing that, because when my dad died, it was so many of those guys that was, as I was growing up, they were older men than me. And I'm a product of my father. So when older men come back and they're helping me bury my father, and they looking at us saying, I remember when y'all was running around with y'all little toolboxes. And these men be showing their thankfulness for what my dad taught them and how much my dad meant in their lives. And I always took that and that inspired me to do the same. Take my trade and be able to teach other guys. You know what I mean? There's so much in the world going on that, hey, there's so many guys I've trained over the last 40 years of my life. Yeah, there's guys out there that hold government jobs, fitting to retire from them government jobs. Guys out there running their own businesses, doing what I've been doing all my entire life. And that's big. Because I mean, I'm leaving something. You know, it's not just, I kept everything to myself. I mean, I was always looking out for the next man. And that's why we do this show. Because this is another big part of our life. We have fun doing this in our life. So, hey, why not enjoy it? Leave the knowledge, because that's how we got it. We was just like anybody else coming to something brand new, and then you get around a bunch of these old guys, they wasn't being stingy, they were sharing the love. They were sharing the knowledge. And boy, did they take us for one hell of a ride. And because of that, that's one of the reasons why we do this, because we're trying to give back. Give back what was given us. So hopefully, if it don't be but one person to make something out of everything that they learned through all these videos. One person, I mean, hey, that's something to be appreciative of. Because that one person might not have had that opportunity if we hadn't been doing what we was doing now. So, again, it's all good. Always look at your fellow man, because it's, you know, there's still good in the world, there's still good in people. That's why I always say, hey, when you donate to anything, you're donating from the heart. You know what it takes to donate to anything. You sit in there, you go in there, and you click, and you put the amount of money in there, and you let it go. That right there. Only people who believe in what they donating to do stuff like that. And that's why you can never not appreciate when people do things like that. And for people to take advantage of people who do things like that, you know, I don't have no love for them type of people. So, and you know, God don't like ugly, so that it always come back to get you any damn way. But for everybody who shows up to our show, and again, remember, we ain't been at this a whole year yet. It'll actually be a year for us, February the 16th. So we look forward to that day. We look forward, and we appreciate everything that everybody's done for us up to this point. We look to get bigger as we move on. And we can never do it without you viewers. So y'all keep coming to the show, keep hitting them like buttons, keep donating to the channel, keep subscribing, keep sharing. And you know what? We're gonna ride out tonight like this. So as we close out tonight, fellas, ladies, I'll see you guys, you ladies, Friday night. Appreciate for everybody who participated in the poll, everybody for coming out. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe. And until Friday, peace. I'm out. Deuces.